Bro! Dr. Dive in the house! Let's see if this is working today. Nothing. Alright, last try. These used to be the shadows used to be working really well, now they kind of gave up. They gave up on me. Oh. Legend of Zelda!
Hold on, Link.
Hold on! Hold on! My stamina! I'm flying away! Eh! Eh! I gotta pull out!
Come on!
I gotta pull out!
Come
I
on!
gotta pull out! Eh! Oh, face! And that's how it went down.
We did it?
We did it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah. It's a good clip. Good, not leggy clip. Is that too much for you? Fuck. Okay, I'm about to press play on this and fucking watch some videos and learn some shit. I just left my coffee in the other room, so I'm just gonna grab that real quick. Sorry. Sorry. Fuck! Did you miss me? What have you been up to, bro? I know you went live and I missed it. How was work? Do anything fun? All right. Let's get into this. Let's listen to some reactions, some videos. Let's have our own reactions. Eating. Ah, what are you eating? I'm eating too. I'll eat with you. Got a little sandwich. Ah!
One more game. Yes.
I'm just gonna mute the ad for a second. I fucking forgot about ads. Whoops.
YouTube, 2 videos in 2 days. I am on a roll. We're heading into the brand new Halo game reveal today. I've got a lot to say about it.
Burgers and
Really
fries?
liked
Fuck
the
yeah.
webcam yesterday, so we're gonna do that again. Look, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It could be great today. It could be horrible. I'm not gonna get all of your hopes up and say Halo is back. Yes, this is the massive resurgence we've all been waiting for. It might be that. We have the Halo Combat Evolved remake we think is on the way. Worst kept secret in gaming, so I mean, we'll see.
That looks really good. I think that was the
We also have rumors
Foundry
that Halo
project,
is
right?
going to PlayStation, so all of the big gaming media outlets, even IGN, IGN by itself and the other press
I'm
journalists were invited
really
to the
excited about
studio
it going to
earlier this
PlayStation.
week. So I think they
I don't
probably
know how
got an
to
early
quite
look at the
articulate
game.
my
I
thoughts on
reckon
that
they'll
yet,
probably
but
have
I'm pretty
videos out
excited.
with dedicated 4K gameplay, as all press journalists get. I do wish it went to more dedicated community members instead of, say, IGN. So the reveal itself will be at 1 PM Pacific Time, October 24th, and if you live in Australia like I do, it is
I didn't realize that was before.
According to the data in their network,
Hold on, I just want to look at that grunt for a second. It's kind of
according to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo. They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon,
What sort of weapon is it?
one with unimaginable power.
Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
Touchdown! Hit it, Marine!
I fucking... Okay, here's a little pet peeve of mine. Let's see if I can do this. That's a little blurry. Go back.
Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
Touchdown! Hit it, Marine!
I think everybody looks... I think everybody looks really good. I despise the shield design. I think... Oh, I guess on the Twitch, like on my stream, it's coming through pretty good. But, what's that? Okay, hold on. I'll finish my thought, let it play again. So, I can't tell if it's just on the one side that you have to shoot, which I think is like a Halo Infinite thing. So it's not like even. And maybe I'm misremembering. I don't know. Maybe I gotta look at it again. But you only have the one side you can shoot through. And I just hate the way that they look. Like they're really clear. I'm having a tough time articulating it. I have thoughts after I eat. Fuck yeah. I'm in a VC if you want to join too and just chit chat. I wonder if I can make the Warthog. But yes, you can. You want to see why? You want to see why you can? Hold on. Let's just go right to the gameplay. I'm gonna skip right to it.
YouTube.
Oh wait, this is
Hello.
that's a reaction. I don't want a reaction.
It is currently...
Did I save it in here? Oh. Okay, that's the one video I didn't save in this playlist. Let me fix that. Okay, now that refresh that. There you go. Skippity skip skip, skippity skip skip skip, skippity skip. We'll come back to it. We'll come back there. Gets the Warthog. Door closes. We all know how this goes. Okay, so here's why I'm pretty confident you can do whatever the fuck you want. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
It looks like there is a path into the interior of the island.
Okay, so normally right here, if you're going the right way, you go over the hill and you land inside and then you're like shoot them all up and shit. Or you do what we always did, which was abandon your Marines on the beach, tell them to take it, and you'll be back with a Warthog that got crashed on the beach. And this is where this is. So when you're going to go fight the hunters, there's like the tree, right? And you gotta think skinny and squeeze past the tree. Watch this. There's no tree. Oh, the Elite's hijacking too, by the way. They brought future mechanics back into this game. So you remember when you were playing Assassin's Creed, and you went to go play the first one, and it really sucked after playing the third one? This is kind of to solve that issue. This guy kind of sucks at driving that
Triggers
Warthog.
down.
Where's the tree? Where's the goddamn tree? How am I supposed to think skinny? It's like he's got cheats on, like hacks. And I noticed they still put the pistol on the ground so that you can still one-shot pistol your one shot. Where are the rocks? Yeah, there's nothing. Just go get your Warthog up there.
Let's get it going, Marine.
I think if they're gonna add all those little things, I think it's silly that they kept the one-shot kill for the hunters, but it's fine. The only reason I think it's weird and silly is because it's kind of unique to the first game, Halo 2 and 3. They don't do that. They're just kind of weak spots, but they're not instant kills. I think they should have done that. That being said, I know that's a little bit of a hot take, but look at all the other weird stuff that they're changing. There's no overshields. There's no health packs. I see a health bar. But see, there should be overshields right there, but there's no overshields right there. And you know this is a remake because he just got hit with the Warthog and he didn't instantly die. That is a welcome change. They got sued over the med packs. Well, not really. They didn't sued. They had to take out the Red Cross symbol, but they replaced it immediately with something else. There's their in lore version of the Red Cross symbol, which instead of just being like that cross, I think it's like a snake on a stick, kind of looking more like a hospital thing. But I would have to look it up to be certain. But yeah, they did fix that almost immediately. In fact, Halo Reach, I think that was 2011, right? I can't remember. Halo Reach brought back the health pack system because it's like the prequel for Halo 1. And they had the redesign. But if you play MCC or Anniversary or anything like that, the health packs are still there. They just look different. Yeah, I don't know. So now you can get the Warthog up there, so I imagine you can take it anywhere. In fact, let's see. So you go down inside here to go turn off the door. I'll go play. I'll let this play through in a second. Thomas, have you seen all this yet? Okay, right there. That's what I was going to point out. So you can get your Warthog in here normally in normal gameplay. Oh, and right there too. It's hard. See, I'm using the Xbox because it's kind of easier for buffering. It's just a little harder for usage. Okay, but I'll pause it and we'll look. No overshields. There's no overshields. That's fine. I don't care. I suppose you don't really need them if you're not protecting your health. Okay, but right here. So normally you get your Warthog down here, and there's a kind of like that barrel. It's like sideways instead of vertical. It's horizontal. And it sits right there, and it blocks the Warthog from being able to go in. And you can kind of try and like blow the warthog up over top because it's indestructible. But there might even be like a barrier there that does stop it. But I noticed that there is nothing stopping you. And since you can get the warthog up here in the first place, I think they're really encouraging you to fit a warthog through that baby. Oh, I also don't know if you picked up on that right there. He's holding a gun in one hand and running like this. First of all, I think running like this is a little stupid in Sprint, but whatever, people dig it. I much prefer like the in front, but whatever. There's a barrier, but you can fit with the barrel roll. I believe you. You can get that warthog anywhere. So yeah, look at him run. La 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 la. So I observed that they exactly attack the way that they do in Halo CE. So you can just kind of like duck. Okay, see, that confused me because I did see one clip where he just turns, shoots, it's one shot, and that hunter's dead. That time, for some reason, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is just a weak spot again, like Halo 2 and 3, because he seemed to put a couple shots into him. Okay, yeah, that was like 3, right? That'd be like a headshot on a Spartan. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I'll have to look at the other clip. I'll have to look at the other clip for that. Well, maybe we'll find it as we go down through tonight. But, that wasn't so bad. Interesting. We were poor. I replayed the crap out of that disc. Yes, you did. In fact, it no longer plays. That demo disc has it needs resurfaced. I have no idea if I can ever get it to work again. It's it's somewhere. I think that's the one I dropped the other day. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the beginning of this. Yeah. Have you seen this? I'm gonna ask, but I don't think I saw. Disc Doctor and toothpaste and deodorant. I will say these cutscenes are absolutely cinematic. I feel like they capture a lot of, at least what I've seen so far, I feel like they capture the essence of what the original cutscenes were going to be, regardless of them being in-engine. A little bit disappointing. Like, you'll never have that thing where you fly the Banshee into, in the background, and then it, like, falls down and it's in the background of the shot. You'll never have that in this game. It'll never be like that with these pre-rendered graphics. I could be wrong. I doubt it. Because these are a lot similar to like what we got for Halo 2. And I will say the one thing that disappoints me about this cutscene is just that it only gives me camera perspective and control right as I'm getting off the Pelican, instead of giving me the opportunity to kind of look around at the water like before. They don't need to do it one for one. I'm just kind of noting the difference. I think that's interesting. And in some cases, that points more to how they treated Halo post-Bungie versus pre-Bungie, or during Bungie.
The Covenant...
I've seen parts. I've seen good and bad about the cutscenes. However, I have thoughts about this one. What's your thoughts about this one? I'll let it play while you're typing.
believe that what they call the silent cartographer is somewhere under this island. The cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center.
The Marines are pretty funny there. I just want to look at that one.
Will lead us to Halo's control center.
Everyone stay cool! I also think that's a little strange, but whatever. At least it explains why you have a crashed pelican where that warthog is. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. See, I think they did that on purpose. I also noticed that they just fly away like normal after, like just how they're normally scripted.
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot.
This is that lore is wrong. Whatever. It's not, because the lore of the game and the books and whatever, it's approximate. The lore is always approximate now. But yeah, a little bit wrong. No, listen. Okay. I'm listening. Linda. Go ahead. I'll give you a minute. I'll text back Miss Akimbo while you're doing that. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. You already have access to that warthog before that pelican crashes. Because you go up. Okay, so you're on the beach. The warthog is flipped. Okay, you go up. You go past the think skinny tree. And then you kill the hunters. You open the door. And then it says, oh, I was calling in for heavy things because we ran into the hunters. So you just found the warthog right before you find the hunters. So that's a little misremembering. But there's, when that happens and you get the rockets and that pelican crashes out front, there is another warthog there. Yeah, and she even says it when you find the crash. But she says that the one she's calling for, which is later than that. That actually still happens here. Right here.
Chief, Bravo 22 is bringing us some heavy weapons.
And see, there's the additional warthog now delivered. But if you came through here before doing this part of the mission, this pelican's not here. But they're 3 flying in, don't have warthogs. I don't think I noticed that. I'd have to look more closely to see what they're equipped with. The other thing is, they're not the only 3 possible pelicans to come here. They're going to add 3 levels to this. I don't know exactly where they're going to be. I'm assuming one will be alpha base in some aspect, but I'm not sure if Chief ever goes there, so I might be... I don't know. But the story of the books and the later arcade game that they made, which also takes place on this ring, has alpha base as a key part of it. It also has some of the flood forms that they are talking about adding to this game, so I think they are intentionally bridging and making that game more relevant to this remaster, as well as kind of fixing some of their reattachments that they initially tried to do with Anniversary, with Reach being the prequel. So I think it's kind of a secondary take on that. So basically what I'm trying to say is the warthogs and the pelicans that come in and come out, they don't have to be the same ones. And the other thing about that is that you're talking about lore that's kind of tricky. So I'll give you an example. Foehammer drops us off, and we don't have a warthog. Okay, and this is in the original game too. Foehammer drops us off. We don't have a warthog. Okay, no warthog. Oh wait. Okay, at that, no warthog. No warthog.
The Covenant believe that what they call the silent
warthogs.
cartographer is somewhere under this island. The cartographer is a map room that will lead us to...
Okay, so then that one that crashes... I don't know. Maybe it... Okay, I'm gonna watch the full scene. I'll shut up and I'm gonna watch the full scene. Someone, if I don't remember, someone in chat remember to see if there's ship debris on the beach when we get there. Okay, you know what? They might add it later, but there's no warthog there, so that's this guy goes and crashes somewhere, and it don't matter. For some reason, I think that's a good opportunity to explain that warthog already being here, but they haven't taken that opportunity just yet. It's going the right direction. If it crashes right behind that rock, then that would be it. Does it show? Oh, it's kind of veering off to the ocean. Oh yeah, it's off to the ocean. So it's just aesthetic. That puppy's just aesthetic. See, so Full Hammer's dropping us off, and there's no warthog. You can see where the warthog would be attached, though. They have, like, the claw. I'll look after this. Let's just watch this. Sacrilege. Sacrilege. Look how many rounds. Switch it. Switch it. What is that? What is that? That is not 60 rounds. Why? Why do Halo 3 and Halo Reach assault rifle for this? I get like 60 rounds, whatever. But like even the idea that the community and like Bungie and 343 came up for why there's no assault rifle in Halo 2. Oh wait, they added it. Fuck, never mind. Well, originally it was that they like after all the events here, they modified it with like higher caliber rounds or something. Less ammunition space. The clips got cold. Yeah. All right. If they're gonna add things from other games, why does it not at any point offer me to dual wield? Okay, so now the ship's dropped us off. They're peacing out. Okay. Bye! Bye, everybody! Okay. Yes, the elites do talk. A little bit. Kind of like Halo 2 and 3. And then they go wart, wart, wart. They're pretty good elites. They kind of use the Halo 2 anniversary style. Mixed with a little bit of the Halo Infinite style. It's a really good art aesthetic for the elites. It's very Bungie homage like. Gamer free! That's loud! Is it loud on stream? Damn. I gotta turn down blurps. Jeez. Woo-wee. Welcome in, Gamer Freak. We're just talking some hello. Seemed fine to you? It was crazy loud.
Comparing 2 to 3.
Is this loud for you?
Oh!
Maybe I just need to turn down my headset volume. I don't know.
Oh, shit.
You fall down. Falling down's bad. Oh, welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, I think I know how to fix this. Just do That should be okay. And maybe. Well, thank you. Now we know. I know that they've talked about how they're layering different engines. I've talked about my hypothesis and how I think they're doing that. Not specifically because I'm not technically on the know-how, but I think they're emulating the Halo engine in Unreal 5 to kind of layer the visuals on top, but it's all one cohesive engine. And I think you can see a lot of Halo Infinite's slip space or blam or whatever you want to call it, the Halo engine, in the movements and the fighting and the AI, the enemy AI. I think it's going to feel like Halo. I'm very optimistic for that. Especially post Infinite, where that was something that they fixed over all those years, where Halo 4 and 5 just didn't feel like Halo.
Area secure.
Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a warthog.
Okay, so she went around the island. Like, she left. Yeah, so elite swords, you're correct. Fuel rods, they're going to add in wraiths, so you can drive the wraiths. A few more things, from the original game, and some other things that from other games, I think. And they're gonna add those in to make it more cohesive from title to title. Be right back playing Warzone with my girlies. All right, go hang out with your Call of Duty group. We'll be here playing Halo like real people. Just kidding. Go have fun. Peace out. Thanks for the alert. Appreciate you. Okay, but look, see, Fohammer's got the Warthog now, cause she delivers, but she had to pick up to deliver.
Hey, I didn't know you made house calls, Forehammer. You know our motto. We deliver.
The forward operating base can't be that far away. No, I actually think that that's completely how they wrote it. Like I it's been so long since I read the book, so I'm a little out of touch. But I think that the forward operation base, like where the Maw is, like where the Pillar Autumn crashed, I don't think that that's actually that far away from the Sonic Cartographer. I think it's like the Maw's like a cliff supposedly, and then it's like a few miles. And Pelicans are fast. Like once they get out of the drop zone, they can go pretty dang quick. You kind of see that in Halo 3 too, when they fly up past the ring instead of like in it. Like they kind of like hit atmosphere a little bit, but.
Let's go find the map room. That will show us the location of Halo's control center.
Can you see that in Halo 1 if you glitch? Oh, you can see that in Halo 1 if you glitch. Oh, okay, cool. There's no health bars for the Marines. It's totally going to the more Halo 3 Reach era of how Halo functions. I'm very nervous about one thing. It doesn't matter, but if you've noticed so far, and you can keep noticing past this point, there is no blood from the enemies. I think this will be a T for teen game, which is fine. I just think that really sets a low bar for expectations when it comes to the Flood and the horror. And I think I've mentioned this before, but I think they're kind of nostalgically manipulating their audience by re-releasing content that's the Silent Cartographer. I mean, if you played the Halo demo when you were growing up, it was the Silent Cartographer. If you were interested in the Halo anniversary days, it was the Silent Cartographer they talked about and showed. And now they're doing the same thing. But the Silent Cartographer shows Halo without spoiling Halo. It's a very small, cohesive map with some catacombs. It's interesting, and Bungie designed it that way to kind of flex but hide what they were working on. So later you get the expansive Halo ring sections and, further on, spoiler alert now, the Flood. But since they haven't had blood since Halo 4. You know, almost, 15 years ago plus, I don't know. They haven't really brought it back. The closest thing I can think of is Halo Infinite. There's like one scene where everything's like plastered with blood, but it's like purple blood, and that's like one of the only ways they could get away with it. And you can't see things bleed, but there can be leftover blood behind. So with some of the blood stuff that's like on the, like, you walk into the room and you're like, what happened in here? Like, that guy painted the ceiling? He's turned inside out like scrambled eggs. I don't know what to expect for that, but it's possible it could be similar. I just think that the gore aspects or the horror aspects of things are going to be turned into more mutanesque or infectious than living undead. Also, I don't see any ship debris. And one more thing from Halo Infinite and some of the other Halos too. You cannot... In Halo 4... you still could, I think, but I don't think you can in Halo 5, and you can't in Halo Infinite. You can't kill humans. You can't kill Marines, which is kind of one of the things that we always did. We'd sit on the beach and just kind of mess around and go left, go right, and sometimes you're like, you know what? I'm going to kill everything on this island, including my friends. And they fight back. It's funny, but I don't think we're gonna do that. I think they're gonna be immune to Master Chief.
I've been able to pinpoint the main facility by cross-referencing.
Also, like I said, there's no ship debris from the cutscene, regardless of ships crashing and being around later. So, I'm sure there's some things that they'll add as they go, but little things like this. I mean, work in progress, obviously. Like, obviously, some of the lighting is not finished yet, but maybe they'll add a couple more things that were continuity errors.
Referencing Covenant survey data and religious texts. We were right. It's on this island. I've marked the entrance with a nav point.
I heard the Marine go yeehaw. You know what? I've watched a lot of people kind of like haphazardly play this map, and I haven't really reviewed it because I wanted to kind of save a couple videos and then watch it live here. Check chat. Hold on. What did I miss? I'll go back to it, but hold on. But I've noticed that no one's driven out in the fucking water. No one's been like, oh, can I submerge my entire Warthog just for fun? Get out of here, amateurs. All right, I'm sorry for missing chats. Let me go back here. Assault in the control room, drop down fast and ride the one that crashes. Yeah, see, but that happens in the engine too. Like, that's superior, really, but we'll see what happens. There's a lot of things that they took out of Halo that we played, and even recently some fans have restored it to kind of what Bungie wanted, but had to cut for time. Not really pacing, but just time. And even things where they found extra dialogue and loading spots and spawn points, and they were like, why is this turned off? What happens if I turn it back on? Let me fix this encounter. So I'm expecting actually a little bit of that, because they talked about the original blocking and what they have available to them and what they're going to recreate. And those videos kind of became really popular over the last 2 or 3 years. So I'm expecting something like that. We might see some additions. I wonder if you can bullet time in Assault. No, you can't, because you can't make any blood. And the bullet time effect was with the blood, right? Like, you made an infinite pool of blood. And I don't think you can make blood. Check chat. Done. Lots of trees here. Yeah, lots of trees in this area. But there's not any blood coming off these guys. Oh wait, was there? Hold on, let me go back 2 seconds. The rules are so weird when it comes to blood. Makes no sense. Okay, so here's the thing that happens. Look at this. You see, remember what I said? You can't see anything bleeding. Well, obviously, if you shoot this guy, you see some blood or some energy or some sparks or something going on. It's really fucking blurry right now. Sorry about the resolution. I don't know how to increase it at the moment, or if that's just the playback. But regardless of seeing a spurt, you won't see it land anywhere. And that's part of like the rules. And like he can have a little bit of blue blood coming out, but I guess if it comes to putting it on something, it has to be purple. And I'm only saying that because of the people that I've talked to that developed Halo Infinite and their input on the blood rules and being teen and things. So it's just stupid. I mean, if they're making it bleed, let it bleed. Unless it's like an engine issue, you know, like maybe they thought to themselves, "Ah, we're not going to do the blood thing past Halo 1 really like to that intense level because of how much it slows down the engine." Like maybe the bullet time glitch is the issue, but I've never heard anyone really talk about it that way. So I would forgive them if someone just explained it, but blood means mature rating. Yeah, exactly. And they don't want one. They want to keep a teen rating. Which again, I really don't think that you can fully, and I could be wrong at some point. It's not like Halo 3 was a gory game. It's just the horror and flood and the what they are. I don't know if you can do that justice with keeping yourself restrained and censored with the T rating. I don't know. I'm also not sure if it's best for the brand. I mean, theoretically, it makes it so more people can play it. A younger audience, and then you can get them to be attentive and a more secure audience later on. But I think there's something kind of about having an M rating that also is like, this isn't a kid's game. This is, and people can play it that are younger, but just understand that this is a mature game with mature themes and a mature audience that wants a mature experience. So forget the kids games. Let's play an adult game. And I kind of get nervous for how that works. Lord of the Rings is PG-13. That means one F-bomb. Do with that thought as you will. I think you can get more than that now too, but I don't think they have to throw an F-bomb. I don't think they have to have blood. I just am talking about specifically when it comes to the horror aspects that we experienced before. So being a remake of the initial game, are they going to turn everything up to 11 and kind of reinvigorate our nostalgic experience, or are they going to peel and shift it to this different, softer game design or horror design that we became more familiar with 343 Studios? Blood over the ground right there? Okay, let me look. I'll go further back. Maybe I missed it. I see that. Okay. That gets me optimistic. I saw it. Go back. Let me see it again. Hold on, I'll go wait. I want to see when he comes back. No, see, it like immediately despawns. Like it's just this slight effect. He pins a guy to the wall. Oh, okay, hold on. Yeah, but that won't be here in 2 seconds. That won't be here in 2 seconds. But I see what you're saying. I like I liked having missing some having missed some details and having some things for you guys to point out. It's I'm having a good time. Okay, so there's that grunt, and there's no blood over here.
Keep it up! I think they all ran away.
The ledge is new? I don't think that it is. The one that we're on right now? Yeah, that's not new.
There, in the cliff wall. I'll bet the silent photographer is somewhere inside that facility. They're already inside. We have to get in there and stop them before they learn the location of the control center.
No, the orange jackal. No, that was still there. It was just, instead of it being like I kind of see how we drove around the back of it, but it's just kind of like a big rock in Halo 1. You can jump up, and typically you walk around the corner and use your pistol and take them out. The cave is there, and I haven't seen anybody walk into it. Made me really mad watching people play this. So in Anniversary, they completely ruined the architecture design in here and like got rid of the murals and like whatever, and they kind of put their own design. I really appreciate that they brought it back. Sorry about the notifications here. Just girls texting me. Just my lady. Let me just silence it there. Oh, I guess I gotta turn it down. That's really all I can do. Sorry about that. All right.
Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here. My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside. Don't let them lock the doors.
So I noticed something in this room that's kind of a new addition. And see, look, there's some blood effects. I don't. We'll have to see what sticks and what they end up using. Because I mean, I'm seeing it, but when you turn around, it's gone. So like, I don't know. Maybe I'm misinterpreting what's going on here. Anyways, that is in the original Halo. I think you can even do like a little glitch to go through this window, and there's no glass here in the original. Like you can throw grenades and shoot through it, and rockets and whatever. And you can kind of see around it, and I think if you kind of crouch, you can jump out. MCC, if nothing else, has a barrier that like just an invisible wall that blocks it, so you can't jump out or drive out. But you can totally still throw grenades and shoot and whatever. The remake here says, "Oh, there's a barrier. Let's put a window." That makes sense. You can glitch through it if you spit on it. Do you mean spin? What do you spit? Hak chua! That'll do it. Glitch me over.
Interesting. I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems. We need to find the security override to get this door open. Cortana to keys.
Go ahead, Cortana.
My hair's out of control. I need to keep it on my face.
Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress. We can't proceed unless we can disable this installation's security system.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility.
You see that?
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there.
Look at the Marine at the bottom.
Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center.
I'm not gonna really knock at points for that. It is 2025. They probably have the technology to fix some pop in animations.
Good luck, people.
No overshields?
Keys out.
Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any unusual structures that could house the security system.
I also noticed that in Halo Anniversary, they added the Mantle of Responsibility logo, or like the symbol at the bottom of here, and they seem to have backtracked on that for whatever reason. These really are a lot more akin to the Halo Combat Evolved original textures than the Halo Anniversary. This is kind of what we wanted in Halo Anniversary, and we complained about because everything was kind of like blue and glowing and brand new. I think the one thing that this aesthetic really lacks right now is that sense that when you found Halo, it didn't feel like it was on or activated or maintained that well. Like, it was grimy, thick layer of dust everywhere. Like, the shininess that we get is really pretty for 2015. Look at my shiny graphics. I think that it's missing a slight aesthetic or visual cue that the original had. Totally something that could just be because it's a work in progress.
It looks like there is a path into the interior of the island.
Okay, we saw this part. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit.
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system.
Okay, so what I do every time is I leave my Marines down there with the Warthog just pointed at that elite. And I know they don't shoot him during the cutscene. They can glitch out and shoot him during the cutscene. But, again, you'll never have the glitched out, planned out, pre-rendered, or sorry, graphic in-engine cutscenes, because you're always going to have these pre-rendered glossy ones. So I don't think you'll ever see it with a Warthog there.
Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft.
Hold on.
Good. That should open the door.
I was gonna say, they better have the weird shrine. It's really hard to make out here. Do you see that kind of like this shape thing? I'll use my camera to circle it. Right here, I'm circling it. I have no idea what that thing's about. I've forgotten the story behind it. But it's made it into like every iteration of the remakes for good no reason. The path makes you go forward, and then you're kind of like, oh, there's nothing here. I'll turn around. I could never tell you what it is. I used to know, but I can tell you now.
Door that leads into the main shaft.
I'm glad to see it. Weird detail I wanted to see. I had a dream about leaving a Warthog at the first hunter so that it would fall when you fly underground. I think you can do that.
We need to go to the main facility. Let's head back down the beach.
Mayday! Mayday! Dropship Bravo 22 taking enemy fire! Repeat, we are under heavy fire and are losing altitude!
Understood. We're on our way.
Yes, but it doesn't show up for the next level. Yeah. Like if you put it on top of Bowhammer and you brought it with you. The next level was originally supposed to start with you getting into a banshee. Or you use the shade turret to fight some banshees. Anyways, and then you can, that area where the pelican comes up and lets you down, you're like in there flying around before you decide to put it down. That would have been way cooler than a warthog.
Chief, Bravo 22.
You're supposed to go back to where you fought the hunters right after this. No one ever did. Everyone jumped down. And even watching these gameplay, I've never seen anyone turn around. Even when I talk to Halo fans and people that love and know this game, they also don't turn around and go back down the beach the way they came. And they miss that encounter. They just skip it. I'm the only one.
Bringing us some heavy weapons.
He's gonna jump.
After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them.
It was supposed to be unsurvivable. Yeah, they say that, but they also have like the overshields right next to it. So you could think like, oh, I need to overshield and jump, and then there's trees, and this guy, he even thinks about it. He's like looking down, he's like, oh, I'm gonna die if I jump. And then he goes, oh wait, it'll be fine. And then he jumps. Yeah, see? If only somebody could finally rediscover the glitch that you and me discovered that no one else knows about, where the plasma rifle has infinite ammo. That'd be fun. Unlimited power! What do you mean he texture skimmed? Like bumping off the rocks? Bump, bump, bump. Way to waste a rocket. Way to waste 2 rockets. Also, that was very close to himself, and he only had like this much damage off of his health bar. I saw blood at the pelican. No, you didn't. Okay, I'm looking. Hold on, let me, yeah. I saw it. I saw it right in front of my eyes. All right, now I just made it annoying. I'm sorry for that. I take that back. My apologies. I'll pause when I get a good spot for it. Aha! Blood! You have reassured my well-being. Okay. Okay. I'm very pleased that there was blood. See? It's just a nick of health. Good driving. See, the waypoint's taking him that way, but I think he's going the wrong way, because he should go the other way back to the beach and get some more Marines. If they're still there. Might be red fuel, but also blue blood there too. Yeah, well, the blue blood seemed to be just from the aliens they were killing, and that disappears very quickly, which is maybe just a game engine rendering issue that they can adjust, or it might just be that way forever. But just having the the red blood there is reassuring because they did a human death in Halo Infinite and they still used purple blood to represent it because that's all they had access to for that game anyway. So we'll see. And see, now is a perfect opportunity to drive that warthog up through that cliff like a crazy Trojan horse style surprise. I'm here. Pop out, crush some hunters with your warthog. No one's gonna do it. No one's gonna do it. No! I pressed the wrong button. Hold on. Sorry, folks. Oh, man. I have these buttons on the bottom of my controller, and occasionally I give them the wrong press. We're almost there. Almost to the end. Where are we driving? Got the kit and yep. This presentation is shorter than the actual original demo. The original demo, I think you used to play the whole level and escape on the Pelican. I know they're never going to expect a tactical insertion from underground, but this one ends kind of when you get into the depths of the ring. That's what the rocket launcher's for. And you don't have to sprint. Hold on. I just want to look at one thing. I'm sorry for going back. His flashlight that's about to be in the next scene is right there. I like the old cutscene. It's basically the same. He just doesn't walk around all crazy. But if that's his flashlight, if that little hovering bit is his flashlight in the next scene, then is this in-engine cutscenes? If that's the case, that's a little legendary. Because it stays right there, and then he walks in front of it. You see that? Okay, I'm gonna go back. Look for it. In the old cutscene, he definitely kicks the rock. That's totally his flashlight. Okay, I don't know exactly what I'm looking at. I was convinced that this is a pre-rendered cutscene. Maybe it's not. Maybe this is in engine. Maybe you can have the really high fidelity of a cutscene like this and also the weird in-engine aspects of it. I'm confused. A lot of things that I had kind of some preconceptions just by what I initially saw in the release. We're learning. We're learning things together. I'm very interested. But nobody tested it. Nobody left a warthog down there. Nobody. Damn it! I did the thing again with the. I can't believe I did that. I think the light is always on. It's stupid dim otherwise. Well, I don't know how they're going to do it in here. Like, you're right. It's crazy dark in the original game without the flashlight, which again is part of the horror aspect of it. But I'm noticing everything's really shiny and bright. So I don't know if we'll get or have to use the flashlight, and it's not used in Halo 3. It's barely used in Halo 2. And whenever you're the Arbiter, you don't even have the flashlight. You have a little bit of invisibility. I see what you're saying though. I think I see some light reflection. We'll have to see. As he gets up to this wall, I'll see if there's a light off of his gun. Okay, I don't think the light's on. If you can turn it on or off, that's one thing. But currently, I don't think the light's on. I think it's for the cutscene. And it's right there. It's right there. It's auto like a new car. Yeah, just gonna put it to auto. Don't have to worry about turning your lights on. Little high beams every now and again, you're fine. There it is. Coming to PS5. I think that's kind of great. I like the PlayStations. Whenever I played Destiny on Xbox versus PlayStation, I actually preferred it on PlayStation. So if it ends up being the same kind of comfort experience, as like the Tiger engine, then I'm in. Rip Xbox. We had a good run, man. I mean, I don't know what they're doing up there at Microsoft. They're killing themselves. They're killing themselves. That's what everyone is saying. Now, to be fair, we did this with Nintendo literally just a few years ago. And then they released the Switch and we were like, "All right, welcome back to the console wars." But we also thought that they should just abandon the hardware and just make games. Had to get the babies in. Yeah, no worries. I'm glad your kitties are okay. Give them all hugs and kisses for me. There's one for each of them. The real thing here is xCloud, Xbox Cloud. I was just gonna say that I'm happy we have PlayStation added. Yeah, the Switch is a Game Boy with a dock. It is not a Game Boy with a dock. Where's my thing? Oh, it's over there. My N64 attachment is a Game Boy with a dock. It is a legitimate console, and the games that are on it are amazing. And Switch 2, well, egregiously priced, is a pretty good, console. Like, it should be able to run this. Actually, it should. They're not going to, but they should. Anyways. Halo Studios. Don't remember that we're 343. Alright, what's this? This is the trailer. That's just the trailer. I don't think it shows anything besides just normal fighting. Advertisement. So for PlayStation users, they get the full story from the start. Well, I don't know. It's kind of they're going to get a full experience of Halo 1, but I don't know I don't know if I say a full experience without knowing what the future holds for, Halo 2 or Halo 3. Like, if they brought MCC to PlayStation, then they would have this high-res version of Halo 2 and all the other games as well. But, I think with seeing the changes that we're seeing here with the Combat Evolved remake, I think we can see a Halo 2 or a Halo 3 story redone with that modern feel to it. Hell, they might even make Halo 2 and 3 like Halo the Earth chapter or some weird thing like that, because it wasn't supposed to be 2 games to begin with. It was going to be 1 game, and they stretched it and changed the ending and added the arc and all that stuff. Originally, the arc was going to be on Earth, And it ends up being the portal, but originally that was just going to be it, and they open it up, and they find like human bones in it. They're like, oh, Forerunners are humans. We'll see if they go back. I'd actually very curious to see where they go with this. Like, there's so many hints in Halo 1 that Forerunners are humans, especially when talking to 343 Guilty Spark. And of course, they're going to scrub all the Marathon references. They basically already did an Anniversary. But they'll make sure they'll get all of them this time. Like 343 Guilty Sparks will just be probably the modern design for monitors, where it doesn't look that same kind of like power symbol style or whatever. Because that was like a Marathon reference. Chief is going to sacrifice himself and become God again. No, I'm just kidding. Well, I mean, kind of. That's kind of like his prequel story. If you were going to be like, if Halo is a sequel to Marathon, he says that he would escape, like the Durandal or whatever. He said that he would escape reality and become God. So press play. I kind of lost track of my thoughts. But yeah, so maybe in the future they'll get the whole story. And kind of this is just a tease. Like they could use this to be like, wow, this is the biggest remake. It makes you interested in the story, and then you go back and play the other ones. Because I really don't see a future where we play Halo 4 Anniversary. I really don't see a future where we play Halo 5 Anniversary. I mean, Halo 5 is 10 years old, like yesterday. And do you hear anyone talking about that? Nope.
It is called Halo Campaign Evolved. I got to play a small preview of it, and look, I'm just gonna get it out of the way. I don't know about this one.
I predict that a lot of people are going to be very unenthused. Confidence in Halo as a brand or a studio or whatever is really just shot, and it's really, really low. He becomes an AI. It's just really low for expectations, and I think what they're showing us is fun. It brings that nostalgia, but it's nothing that the community is concerned about. Like you can spit on Soundtrack Cartographer and it's still a good time. But if you change 343 Guilty Spark, if you change Assault in the Control Room, if you change the Maw, they're going to be such significant differences, and I'm really nervous about that. Gonna get some games in for bed. I'll be lurking. All right, no worries, man. No worries. I'm still in that Discord call. If you had those thoughts that you wanted to share, it's up to you, bro. Appreciate the lurk. Anyways, kind of lost my train of thought again. I'll just play it.
Before we get into it, here are my three.
Oh, unenthused. So I think a lot of people are going into this going, well, I shared them. Oh, okay, my bad. I hope I read them then. I hope I reacted appropriately. I don't quite remember. I have to look at it. They were humans at one point. I did miss that one. I think I need to make my chat a little smaller because now it like moves too fast, even though there's like nobody chatting. It's pretty big. Ayo. Ignore that. So I think a lot of people are just unenthused. They think like, I played this game. I've played it a million times. I've played it since I was a kid. I've played the Anniversary. I've already been to this rodeo. I've got the t-shirt. What's the big hoopla with doing it again? I think that that's totally a valid criticism. And that's why I'm saying like they didn't show us anything that's actually going to show us what's different. They really, really, really tried to just show us what's the same, and then they discussed what's different. Like, they discussed the different weapons you can pick up, but at no point in this demo do they pick up the energy energy sword or fuel rod or anything like that. At no point is there a tank or a wraith in this level to check out and fly around or drive, and there's no added banshees or anything kind of weird or extra like that I know of or that I've seen so far. So everything's just very safe, and I'm very worried about that. I think they're kind of like setting kind of like a honeypot trap, if you know what I mean by that, where they're showing this, getting us excited, and then inevitably we have to actually experience the game, and we're going to get down into the base of 343 Guilty Spark, and we're going to be like, they did it perfectly. Here's the flood. I feel it. I'm terrified. I'm screaming. Whatever the case is, or miss the mark, and that's just one of the examples, right? Like there's every mission is so iconic. The worst one for me is like the backwards at night snow level one. I actually can't remember what it's called. But it's like when you break the generators, like the shield whatevers, and then you go fly to the maw. But oh wait, no, the next level is you go to the broken down ship. Oh, that's exciting. I can't wait to think about how they would redesign that. Because that level kind of sucks. But definitely very, very fun. Okay, that one kind of gets me excited. I like to see how someone reimagined, not the Truth and Reconciliation, the follow-up, when it's all destroyed.
Takeaways from my short little time with Halo Campaign Evolved. One, this is more than just a visual overhaul of Halo Combat Evolved. It also is bringing over a lot of the modern Halo mechanics, such as sprint, zoom on weapons that didn't originally have zoom, like the assault rifle. It's trying to take
I didn't even
Halo
notice that.
and bring it up
I didn't
to
even
the
notice that when they were
gameplay
playing that he
standards
zoomed on the assault
of
rifle.
modern Halo. Two,
I didn't
this
even clock
game
it.
is a showcase for what Halo looks like on the Unreal Engine. And this is going to be, I think, pretty subjective for a lot of folks, but
It's really not that much different than what I've seen with like Halo 2 Anniversary, and some of the things that we've seen even with Halo Anniversary way back then on the 360. Like I played it, kind of compared it. So I think it could be more impressive, but honestly, I think just sand and ocean isn't the environment for that. I think the moment that we go, holy shit, this is amazing, is the swamp. I think that'll be it. I think when you step into the swamp, not a rainforest, by the way. Fucking Anniversary did rainforests, and it was like bioluminescent and something. No, I need dark, gritty swamp with fog. Okay. And once we see a weird reimagining of that, and it's just gorgeous, and it takes your breath away because of how the environment kind of stifles you, storytelling wise, or gameplay wise, as you're looking around trying to find your way to find Captain Keys, then I think that'll be when we really see what they have in store for us, whether it succeeds or fails. And that's ultimately what it came down to for most people with Anniversary as well. That and the library. But I've already heard them address that they've redesigned the library to be less confusing, and you won't get lost as often. That being said, I haven't got lost for years, but I play it pretty often. Oh, I pressed play on the spacebar, and that's not even...
For myself, I am still not fully convinced if Unreal Engine is the correct fit for Halo aesthetically. And my third takeaway is I'm still not really sure who this is for. Like what purpose this...
I think it's for a brand new audience. And I know that sounds stupid and like some marketing bullshit that somebody would say in a meeting, but the people that played this game are old as fuck. Like, I was a kid when this game came out, and I played the Anniversary when I was like getting out of high school, and now I'm an adult and this game's being released again. It's not for me. I'm not the intended audience. I'm the given audience because I'm a fan. I have 3 Halo helmets behind me with like 6 figurines and crap. You know, they know they have me, but I don't think there's much drive for a Halo game in the modern sense. Like Halo Infinite's numbers are really low. MCC numbers, are better than now than ever before, are also very low. Compared to modern games like Fortnite, Apex Legends, Call of Duty. So I think what this really is bridging that gap to say, hey, you know, the other side of the gaming console wars, you know, PlayStation can have this experience now too. But I think it's for a younger generation, and those younger generations, like let's say somebody like my nephew's age, who's about 18, 19, he would play Halo, and he says he's played it with his dad and stuff, but he doesn't really care about it because it's not a modern feel. And I think you could probably relate to this a little bit more if you were thinking back to a different media like movies. Like, you can watch a silent film. You can I'm not saying Halo's a silent film. You can watch a silent film, you can watch a black and white film, you can watch a movie from the 80s in, you know, 4:12. Wait, 4:3. You know, resolution and ratio. But ultimately, the most modern audience want the most modern experience. So then you have the re-release of The Lion King in 8K, you know, and everyone goes and sees it. And it's amazing. This is that. And not to mention, this is also that a little bit of like Disney's live action. Like this is like Halo Studios live action Halo. So there's little changes, you know, little bit of added songs and dances. The tree's missing. You can drive the warthog up. But you know, inherently, it's about the same. It's just got a much more modern graphical style, and then to the new people that want that live action vibe, they get that brand new experience that they never had before. And then, you know, a little bit they associate it with the prior one. If you were talking to them or to show it to them, they would have the two to compare, and that both draws some segregation as well as also drawing some comparisons. So I think that's really who their audience is. It's not really me, it's not really Thomas, it's not really Dive. It is PlayStation users, it is people 18 and you know, around the 18 age. And if you loved Halo in the past and you've stuck around as any kind of fan, most people would like CE. But even if you hopped on when 343 took over, like, this game was still 10 years old at that point. So I think this is a good opportunity to get it to be I want to, if you watched Star Wars today, you'd probably watch like the Blu-ray director's cut edition or something like that. That's basically what this is. Even though there's some people like me who was like, no, I would prefer the old original grainy film style. Other people want this, and that's not bad. Everyone has their preference, and I think that this is a good opportunity for everyone to have a good experience.
Is serving, other than just providing another opportunity to replay Halo 1, a game.
The other thing is that Halo Studios, when 343 took over, they did this initially, Halo Anniversary, to build trust with their community. It's very weird to have an IP first and then have a game studio later to take over the IP. That doesn't really happen in the gaming industry, and it's happened less and less. It's happened more and more recently, I suppose. But back then, it really happened little to none. So 343 takes over and says, let's make Halo Anniversary. I think they even worked on it with Bungie a little bit, just in some coaching roles. And then they present it and kind of say, do you trust us with your universe? And I think when you get to the credits, it says, thank you for trusting us with your game. We hope to bring you like better stuff in the future. Well, we know how that went. And I think that this is a little bit of a second go at that. I think that this is to show us what they can do with the feedback so we can go forward. The thing that I'm the most perplexed about is Halo 7. Halo 6, we have Halo Infinite ending on a cliffhanger. Now we have this remake announced instead of a continuation. That's kind of a weird precedent to set. But if part of the intention is to make a game that's smaller so they can fix things like servers, UIs, and rendering, graphical, blah, blah, blah things, then my technical term, then I think that this is why they would do that.
That is already very accessible and easy to play. A remake of Halo 1 should be exciting, right? I am a huge fan of Halo. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's a classic, and as easy as it can be to be cynical about remakes, I do think there are some remakes that have proven their value. Resident Evil 2 and 4 remake, I would consider not only excellent remakes, but two of the best games ever made. So I always try and come into a remake with an open mind. Unfortunately, the small slice I played of Halo Campaign Evolved didn't really impress me all that much. It was buggy visually, as well as had very poor frame rate. Something that I expect to be cleaned up
not
in
just
a
me.
full version.
So that's not just me. Okay, I was worried that was just my connection because I have like cornfield internet.
But as a first-time impression, it wasn't very good, which you think they would know you kind of need to nail that first impression. Wink, wink, Halo Infinite.
Yeah, the Halo Infinite came out and it was this buggy, glitchy mess. Now, honestly, I still have this standpoint. It really wasn't that bad. But I have, I have Greg here in the emotes, and he's from Halo Infinite because he was the work in progress version of a Brood. So, I mean, it became a big meme. It became a big thing. They had to fix a lot of stuff. There was a delay for multiple reasons, but primarily because of the backlash from that announcement. And now they're kind of doing it again. And I am hearing some of that negative feedback. So it's kind of strange that they would risk it. But I also understand that maybe they have a deadline timeline for getting things worked on, and that's got some play to it. And this is when the release for this trailer was, and whatever is ready right at that moment, it has to be ready. It does say work in progress. It does, it does have that disclaimer, so I can't really fault it until we get to an actual a little closer to the reveal. If you wanted to say that the reveal last year, with them showing off things like the Blightlands or Project Foundry was the game, I think that you'd be a little misleading, or you'd be a little misled, or you'd be being a little misleading, just because this is really our announcement. Up to this point, it's been a rumor, an obvious rumor, the worst kept secret in Halo development history, pretty much. But nonetheless, this is the announcement, not Project Foundry. So when we actually get to this is the game, this is what to expect, and I think we'll get that next year, right before release. Probably November-ish, and the game might come out in December. At least that's typical. Then I can't really judge too much on the pop in and pop out, because it's not that crazy. It is in those cutscenes that I'm unsure are pre-rendered or not. And if they're not, then I actually give it a little bit more wiggle room to get that right with time.
So I find it sort of bizarre that they chose to show us what is very clearly a work in progress slice like this. But even outside of that element, I just wasn't fully convinced that this remake needs to exist. I don't particularly care for the way Halo has been translated into the Unreal Engine.
We'll see.
I'm not fully convinced that
What do
the
you mean?
Unreal Engine is like the right fit for Halo, both aesthetically, but even like playing it, it's didn't quite have that rock solid Halo feel that you kind of just have to hold at a controller to fully understand what I mean by that.
Yeah, well, the blam feel is the blam feel. It always will be.
But let's roll it back here and explain what the heck this thing even is. So Halo Campaign Evolved is a remake of Halo 1's campaign. So this is different from what Halo 1 Anniversary was, which was just, hey, it's new visuals, but they were layered on top of that original game. This is built from the ground up in Unreal Engine. So everything is completely remade, and that means that it has
what a weird way to
very
describe
different
that.
feel from the original Halo. The controls feel a little bit more modern. It has a sprint, which I'm sure will be
How does it
a little
compare
controversial
to
for some
Halo
purists out
Infinite?
there. It also
That's all
has
I would
things
like to know right at this
zoom on
moment.
the,
Obviously, it's not going to
assault
compare
rifle.
to
Basically,
Combat
if you're familiar
Evolve
with
for
the
feel.
way Halo Infinite feels, this is trying to invoke that. Although
Okay,
it doesn't
well, that's
quite
fine.
have the same level of mobility option, there's no mantle or anything like that.
Okay, interesting. I was going
first
to
thing
ask
out of
if
the
there's
gate,
mantle.
It was
Doesn't-
really hard
that's
to
interesting.
judge how this thing feels.
That's weird. They
when
should
I
add
think of
that.
Halo,
If you had sprint and
I
mantle.
think of a game that feels good to play. The frame rate, unfortunately, for this demo was very poor, and that made it very difficult to judge just how the combat feels, how aiming feels. How do I give an opinion on that? Because it's clearly like, I don't think they want it to feel like that. This felt so like jittery that it's just like, I can't evaluate this. I can't really judge. And for context, this is running on the Xbox Series X, not a PC. So this is currently what it is like on an Xbox machine. So the demo itself was
That's
the
not
first
very
half
reassuring.
of the Silent Cartographer, which makes a lot of sense.
Especially
It's
when they're
the
not
most
planning on
iconic
releasing
level
the new
of
console
original
until
Halo. And also, for
after
you
this
OG
game.
Halo PC fans out
If
there,
there is a new
it was the
console.
demo level for the 2003 Gearbox port. So, you know, a cool little nod. Because this is a complete reimagining of this map, the thing I initially noticed was obviously it has a lot more detail in the environments. It's also a little smaller, a little more shrunk in on the outside levels compared to the kind of like wider maps.
Or is the
of
Warthog
OG
just faster? I
version.
don't know.
I don't think this is necessarily a good or a bad thing. It's kind of just a case of them readjusting the scale of how these
That is odd. I
levels
didn't realize
work
that it
based
was
on kind
such
of
a
modern
different
geometry.
dimension.
I just thought it was kind of interesting that it isn't this one-to-one like exact recreation. They do seem to be kind of messing with the scope and scale of certain environments to fit this kind of more modernized
That's fine.
vision
That looks ugly
of how
with the little
these maps
spikes
work.
added.
There's also a lot of other little changes that they've made throughout the
I'm just gonna say it because
Scope and scale
I'll
of
say it
certain
when I see it. But
modern geometry.
the way that
I just
looked
thought it
before
was
was
kind of
way better.
interesting that it
I wonder
isn't
how it
this
looked in Halo
one-to-one.
Infinite. I mean, Halo Anniversary. See the bottom little peaks. That part doesn't bother me. I like the top kind of being like the UFO shape, if that makes sense.
Like exact
And then the little
recreation.
peaks
They
that you
do
get
seem to be
here.
kind of messing with the
I
scope
don't know.
and scale of certain environments to
Not
fit
everything needs a
this
sail
kind of
on
more
it.
modernized vision of how these maps look. There's also a lot of other little changes that they've made throughout the levels. Enemy placement is largely the same, but they've also added new enemies in spots throughout the map. There's also a couple
The very last level of Halo 2, when you're fighting Tartarus in the control room, that's complicated. I don't know if it's fair to say that's actually the control room. Mostly because I think the Gravemind is in a broken control room, because it looks exactly like the one from Halo 1. And I'll die on that hill. But Paul Russell, that I think that's his name, he designed it, and I think when he was talking to Marty O'Donnell once, he said that level was his second attempt at Silent Cartographer, and how you do that. So I guess I was going to say, I wonder if I looked at that cartographer design, if they took some inspirations from it, because I don't have that one like memorized in my head like I have Silent Cartographer from Halo 1 memorized. But I suppose that could be some inspiration case. I have to check, but I just don't like that they added sails to everything. I know that's kind of his thing. Paul Russell's thing was like, oh yeah, it has, old sail over the distance, blue light, whatever. But I think that's a very simplified elementary level way to look at his design philosophy.
missing elements. For example, I couldn't find any overcharges for the shield in the game.
There ain't none.
Jury's out
No health
whether
packs.
that is going to still be a mechanic in this one, or they just didn't implement it in this current build. Interestingly, the shield and health system itself has been changed. You still have your shield, and you have a health bar as well, but that health bar is
not a health pack.
recharging health bar. So there are no more med kits in this version of Halo, which kind of, again, puts it more in line with modern Halo, but I am sure that will be a somewhat controversial change for OG purists.
I don't think it has to be
For
controversial,
me, it
though.
didn't really fundamentally change the way the game felt too much, but admittedly, I would have been fine with those health packs staying in as.
Oh, I did it again. Sorry, guys. I think that was this one. The other thing too about the health packs and stuff and being a different style for health bar is that. Oh, damn! I really
Remake
lost
is
my
real.
spot. I'll lose my thought if I don't just say it. Is that when Halo Infinite came out and we saw Halo Infinite's Forge and what the tools were with it, and the more and more tools they introduced, the more a lot of community members thought we were just going to we might see a Halo 1, 2, and 3 or whatever, a Halo 4 remake or whatnot in Halo Reach's engine. Oh, sorry, in Halo Infinite's engine. I'm sorry if I said Halo Reach before. I meant to say Halo Infinite. They had fantastic Forge. We're figuring it out how to make new games. So. And we've seen that with some of the new levels from the layoffs when, community members took over and made some more things for people to use, for more events for people to play. So I don't think having modern aesthetics or modern mechanics in these old games is even that interesting as that much of a discussion, because a lot of us already kind of accepted it anyway. Now, if you're just talking about remakes, then people kind of get sensitive to what they prefer or how they play. Like I said, I was like, oh, everyone jumps down, I walk around, blah 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 this, blah 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 that. Like everyone's kind of got their own vibe for it. So I think it just varies. Is this where I was?
Feel that you kind of just have to hold it
There. Sorry guys.
mantle or anything like that. So first thing out of the gate,
Oh my
it was
God.
really hard to judge.
Series X, that's what he's talking about. This big spiky thing. Okay, I'll just go from here.
With the scope and scale of certain environments to fit this kind of more modernized vision of how these maps look. There's also a lot of other little changes that they've made throughout the levels. Enemy placement is largely the same, but they've also added new enemies in spots throughout the map. There's also a couple missing elements. For example, I couldn't find any overcharges for the shield in the game, so jury's out whether that is going to still be a mechanic in this one, or they just didn't implement it in this current build. Interestingly, the shield and health system itself has been changed. You still have your shield, and you have a health bar as well, but that health bar is a recharging health bar. So there are no more med kits in this version of Halo, which kind of, again, puts it more in line with modern Halo, but I am sure that will be a somewhat controversial change for OG purists as well. For me, it didn't really fundamentally change the way the game felt too much, but admittedly, I would have been fine with those health packs staying in as they were in the original. Warhogs in the game, this was actually the one element I felt that felt exactly like OG Halo in terms of the handling and the physics of it.
Oh, that's good.
It felt really good.
We'll see.
Do explode like in later Halos, so
no, they can't
more,
explode.
Using like invincible vehicles to do shots.
No!
Also, this is just funny.
Damn it!
When Master Chief
You blew it up! Damn you! Damn you! No! I refuse! Canonically, they're just indestructible in Halo 1. Fuck!
It's out of the gunner. He does this cool little spin now, which is just very silly. I don't know why they added that. As far as weapons go, they were all the same that they were
Wait,
in
what?
the original.
Sorry, move back 2 seconds.
No more using like invincible vehicles to do insane trick shots, unfortunately. Also, this is just fun.
Glitched out. Let me try to fix it. Sorry, folks.
like in later Halos, so no more using like invincible vehicles to do insane trick shots, unfortunately. Also, this is just funny.
Hogs
but
can't
when
fly in Halo
Master Chief,
Remake.
Gets out
Bullshit.
of the gunner, he does this cool little spin now, which is just very silly. I don't know why they added that. As far as weapons go, they were all the same that they were.
That's
in
not them
original
adding that.
level.
That's not them adding that. That's them not fixing it yet. Look,
Gunner.
Look which way he's facing. Okay, I'm sorry for the little things that pop up, and I have to kind of do this. But look at the way he's facing. Okay, he's shooting. He gets out.
He does this cool little.
Okay, same as we always see, especially in Halo Infinite, Halo 5, that little animation style that we get. Okay.
Spin.
Now, instead of coming down, he's stuck back at the top right before the pop. And his character reorientates himself towards aim before the camera pans back into where it's supposed to be for first person. I think 100%, that's what I saw. Ready?
Now.
Boop. Okay, so I understand what you're saying. He does a little silly little twirl, but it's not something they've added. That's not a design choice. That's a mistake.
To do insane trick shots, unfortunately. Also, this is just funny, but when Master Chief gets out of the gunner, he does this cool little spin now, which is just very silly. I don't know why they added that. As far as weapons go, they were all the same that they were in the original level. So you got your Magnum, your assault rifle, I got to mess with the Needler, the plasma pistol, and the plasma rifle. They all feel pretty much, I would say, comparable to how they do feel in the original Halo. The Magnum is still very much a powerhouse of a weapon. They've changed the enemy health a little bit to make them...
It doesn't fire like the Magnum, though. I will note that. It fires like the Halo Infinite pistol. And those are not the same.
A little bit more tanky, feels more in line, again, with the way like the enemies feel in modern Halo. With the one exception of the hunters are weirdly difficult in this version. If you play OG Halo 1, the hunters feel like tanks, but you can actually like one-shot them with the pistol by shooting them in the back. You can't do that in this version, and myself and several of our coworkers all found the hunters to be like just way too much health.
I'm
way
not
too
worried about
tanky.
it. I'm not worried about it at all.
Ammo to take them out at one point, so that felt like off. So there's like a weird imbalance there that I think they still need to tweak on those. Otherwise, the enemies, like they feel like Halo enemies. The grunts explode in this one in the way they do in more modern Halos that they didn't in the original. The elites are flanking and rolling the way you'd expect them. So that all felt correct. But again,
I'm not sure what AI they use in Halo Infinite. And I know that the Slipspace engine stems from the branch of the Blam engine that became Halo Reach. But I'd be very interested to know what AI or what tweaks to AI they're using in this particular build. Just the way that elite acted made me think that this was a Halo Reach AI. And I know that's very odd. I think you have to be a Halo fan for a very long time with a lot of playtime. And even, I might even just say some editing experience with some videos that you've seen these animations close up and played again and again and again in the same spot, going through something. I just think the way he moved and orientated his legs and his body, I don't know if that's new animation. I don't know if that's even how they act in Halo Infinite. I have to like go back through and find an elite and play it. I don't think that they do. But he seemed to act like a Halo Reach one. Let me just go back and look now that I've kind of articulated what I'm looking for.
One in the way they do in more modern Halos that they didn't in the original.
Also, I like the word articulate, but I'm noticing how often I'm saying it this stream. My apologies.
The elites are flanking and rolling the way.
Go back, sorry.
I had to like go through all my ammo to take them out at one point, so that felt like off. So there's like a weird imbalance there that I think they still need to tweak on those. Otherwise, the enemies, like they feel like Halo enemies. The grunts explode in this one in the way they do in more modern Halos that they didn't in the original. The elites are flanking and rolling the way you'd expect them. So that all felt correct. But again, it was hard to fully judge the smoothness of the combat due to the low frame rate.
Did that grunt fall from the sky?
way you'd expect them. So that all felt correct. But again, it was hard to fully judge the smoothness of the combat due to the low frame rate. I imagine the biggest selling point out of the box for this remake here would be the change in visuals. As I said up front, the game runs now on Unreal Engine 5. Microsoft made a big deal that all future Halo games will run on the Unreal Engine. There's obviously a lot of good behind-the-scenes development reasons for that. It's easier to work with. You can hire more people on. You can port it to other platforms, like say the PlayStation.
And it's been a very reliable
Switch. Although,
and it's been a very reliable engine for Epic Games. Very reliable. Oh snap! I thought it already was on. No, it's never been on Unreal Engine before. This is kind of a brand new introduction for it. In Halo 2 Anniversary, they had these pre-rendered movie cinematic style cutscenes that I imagine were made in something like Unreal 5 or Unity or something that high resolution 3D rendering graphics software. But this is a complete step into a new foray of building the game. So I appreciate the shout out, Dr. Daniel. Olay! 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 Hey, Sugar. Welcome in. Anyways. So very excited to see where this goes. Aw. I wanted to keep dancing. Thanks.
Man, based on the way this thing ran, I don't think that would run on the Switch. So I understand.
It probably wouldn't run on the Switch at this resolution to match the Series S. Or Series X. Wait, did he say Series S or Series X? I kind of lost track. Now I don't remember. If he said Series S, then maybe. But wife's on the way home. But I do think that if it can be graphically tuned, I think I could totally see it on the Switch, especially the Switch 2.
Understand all that. What ultimately matters for myself, though, is just playing the game. Does the Unreal Engine do justice to Halo, the way it looks and the way it feels?
I appreciate you,
Based
Dr.
on what I
Dad, for
have
being here.
experienced with this, I am not convinced. This is a game that I think looks technically very good. You can look at the little details. You can see the way the water washes in on the sand. You can see the little footprints. You can zoom in on the grass. There's probably a lot of really cool little details that make this thing look modern and nice. But when I zoom out and look at it holistically, the vibe this game gives me is I opened up an AI prompt generator and I typed in Halo Unreal Engine 5 realistic go, and that's what it gave me.
Should I do it? I'm gonna what's the prompt again? I'm gonna do that.
Opened up an AI prompt generator and I typed in.
Oh, okay. Well, he wants to use that image. Okay. AI prompt generator. Hold on, let me put the music for 2 seconds. What? What? Okay, so I don't know what this is. I just saw this on Twitter as I opened up. I was going to use Grok to make it. And so GameStop declares the console wars over due to Halo coming to PlayStation 5. And the goddamn White House, the goddamn actual White House. Oh my god, Trump. Released this picture. I can't fucking believe what I'm looking at right now. It's from the White House. Look. Hold on. Zoom it. Come on, camera. Come on. Do it. Nah, I'm sorry. Come on. Maybe if I get really close. Sometimes it, like, loves it if I get right up there. No? You're gonna be like that? The White House. That's what it's supposed to say. Ah, we got it! That's ridiculous. Hey. Fuck whatever I was doing. That's a real thing. Let me just commemorate that for a second. Alright. Alright. Halo's in the White House. I don't know what to... That's the 9th war Trump ended. The console wars. You know? Got rid of those, got those tariffs in, and then he's just gonna send software instead. Fucking stupid. Alright, I'm uploading that image that we're looking at. And I'm saying what words?
Halo Unreal Engine 5.
Halo Unreal Engine 5.
Realistic Go.
Realistic. All right. It's generating. Complete fail. Complete failo. Complete. I'll add combat evolved because it just made like a weird halo around somebody's head. It won't do it. It won't do it. But I get what he's saying. I thought it'd be worth trying. My bad. My bad, folks.
And that's what it gave me. I see it and I'm like, yep, that's Halo. That's Halo in Unreal Engine 5. I know that other people are maybe not going to feel that way. They're going to think it looks great. That's a very subjective opinion, but that is just like how I feel when I look at it, and it does not.
I mean, it looks fine.
Inspire me or excite me when I see it, even though it does technically look really nice.
It looks fine.
It just doesn't excite me at all.
I know, because they showed the least exciting thing.
The Unreal Engine-ness of this version of Halo is that it just has a lot of those weird little modern quirks that a lot of games have now that I just think look kind of ugly. You get that grainy noise in a lot of the shadows and lighting. You can see it really prominent here on the plasma rifle. It's this thing that just like some Unreal Engine games, some modern games have.
Oh, I see the flicker.
I think makes
okay.
the image look noisy and ugly, and it lacks that like clean clarity that I really associate with Halo and like games of its era, and I just don't like the way it looks.
Halo's graphics are goddamn black magic. They always have been. You can go back through it, and what you don't realize looking backwards that we saw looking forward is that you went from games that looked like Mario 64 that went to look like Halo. And at the time, we thought it looked like this. It was amazing. And Halo 2, regardless of the original engine or the one they ended up using, both are fantastic, whether it was the stencil shadows or not. And Halo 3, to this fucking day I'll die on this hill looks amazing. It deserves awards still. I'll glaze that up. It looks amazing. The machinimas look amazing. The cutscenes look amazing. Every piece of it. So, and that's on Xbox 360. In fact, you know what? I'll even glaze up 3 for 3 a little bit. Halo 4, when it came out, was actually insane. For that game to run on an Xbox 360 was crazy. Absolutely crazy. It is so damn good looking. Really underrated game, by the way. If you don't like the gameplay, that's one thing. The story and whatever, it did have some fun to it. Sure, I don't like that the Forerunners turned into aliens. I was able to look past it. But the rest of it is fantastic.
Looks.
We need to find the security override to get this.
Why the
open.
window?
Now, I want to be very
Sorry.
clear that my opinions here are all based on what is a very small slice of the game, which, you know, is still being worked on and still has a lot more development on it. There's a lot of things that we haven't seen. In the reveal video that Halo Studios put out, they talked about how they're making lots of changes to the Flood, which sounded really exciting.
And I mean, like, I don't. Let's really look at this. Let's
In the
literally look what we have on
reveal
screen here for a
video
second.
that Halo Studios put out, they talked about how they're making lots of changes.
Okay, so what do we have on this screen? First of all, I don't have the. I could find a higher resolution picture and actually figure out what he's looking at on his computer. I'm not going to do that. It's not the point. Maybe some other videos some other time. What I want to look at here is just this. Now, I mean, that looks like a flood to me. Looks like some dude's head is like upside down and spun around backwards. That looks like a horror zombie aesthetic. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Changes to
The other thing
Flood,
here
which
is that we have this. That's obviously an infection form in a swamp of some kind. Okay, see that? But maybe forest. See, I'm not sure what aesthetic they're gonna go for 3 for 3 Guilty Spark. I see the fog, but I don't know what part of that is going to be the game and what part of that's going to just be for this video. It's built the same way as Infinite too. Interesting. This script editor is exactly how what you see on screen is exactly how Forge maps are made in Halo Infinite. Oh my god. Did not mean to do that. Let's go back to that spot. I apologize. We have this ad.
Being obsessed with taste means every ingredient has a
Yeah.
purpose.
I
got it.
Yeah. Get the ad. I don't fucking give a shit about that shit. Let me skip it. Couple more seconds here. 3, 2, 1. And now I gotta find the spot in the video that we were. Cause I'm a loser and I keep breaking all of the stuff.
changes to the Flood, which sounded really exciting. They mentioned that.
What the hell is that supposed to be? A ship? No, I got nothing. I have no idea what the fuck that's supposed to be.
They are adding.
Oh, that's the cryopod. That's the cryopod. Okay, so they're like that. You're looking in the window, and that's what you see. It's okay. So this guy's working on the Pillar of Autumn right now. And he just has this junk. These are the boarding crafts. Okay. I figured it out. We go out. Thank you, champ. Yee. They go out. No, we go out and they come in. Clever bastards. This is the boarding craft for the Pillar of Autumn. These artist has got his Master Chief bop here for inspiration. Little guy here. Is that supposed to be Chief? Okay.
3 new
Johnson, what are you doing?
prologue campaigns, which could
Prologue campaigns. So this must be how Johnson gets off the ring. Sorry, it's classified.
making lots of changes to the Flood.
Gotta go to bed. Have a good night, y'all. Hey, yo, Dr. Di, thanks for being here, man. I think I want to have a smoke, bruh. Do you want to stay for just one second? Oh, wait, never mind. You know what? I'll have one in your honor, because Miss Akimbo's have one right now. So, good night. Appreciate you. Ow, here's another shout out for you, bro. I don't know if I'll finish going through all these videos tonight or if I'll pick it up tomorrow morning. This is actually one of my favorite clips of yours. Bam. Alright. Good night, bro. Good night, bro. Mwah. Sorry I missed your workout. Peace.
Which sounded really exciting. They mentioned that they are adding 3 new prologue campaigns, which could be the thing that makes this product worth its existence. The idea of some
I need to micromanage every clip.
Which could be the thing that makes.
Okay, so see, here's our animations for the sword. Okay, so that's probably why we didn't see it yet. It's not finalized yet, but we can get a glimpse of it here. I don't know what this weirdness is here, but I'm sure that's not important. It definitely shows the camera angle though. It is weird to see some of these new tools being used that I'm unfamiliar with.
This
See, this is a very Halo 5 thing here. Is that... yeah, that's map design.
Product worth its existence.
See, this little ledge that they added, it's so weird. They did that. And here's the reference images. That's weird. There's some weirdness going on in there. But maybe just so you can have a different approach. You don't have to go around. I don't know. Oh, and this is the front of it. Interesting. You can see them here with more of those works. Hi, CP. You want to come in here and say hi to everybody?
It's the idea.
Sure. Come on. Yep, come say hello. Scoop. Hey, CP. Can I say hello to everybody? Say hi. I'm a loud kitty cat. I cry all the time because I need attention 24/7. But it's okay because I'm so cute. CP has made it on the stream more than any other cat just because he's the most demanding. Alright. Give him a kiss and then we'll go. Good boy. Alright, CP, don't sit at the door and cry. Okay, I'm gonna finish this video. And then I'm gonna have my smoke. Little break. Little BRB.
Of something completely brand new.
Hold on. I know I have to go back and forth a lot.
Could be the
My
thing
apologies.
that makes this product worth its existence. The idea of something
Lagolo worms, that's good. That's a cool look. Little hunters. This is like a test bed too. It's kind of interesting.
completely brand new has me.
Wait, did he have that? What did he have on his desk?
Could be the thing that makes this product worth its existence. The idea of something
Oh. Never mind. I thought this was on his desk, but he just has like a different render of the hunter right here in front of his face. You can barely see it. It's like worms.
completely brand.
In fact, this looks like the back of the hunter with the spines coming down versus the front.
New has me excited. They mentioned new AI that they're working on for it. Also has me very excited. So everything I've been saying is just based on this small snippet of the game. And I reserve final judgment for when the game does come out. And, you know, I hope that it will end up being a little bit more impressive than what I experienced. I really just think this is not the best foot forward that the game could have presented for me. So yeah, apologies if I just sound extremely negative on this, but to be clear, I want to come in to any game, even a remake, and I want to like it. I want to enjoy it. I love Halo, and
I don't think anyone is saying anything right now because they despise the game or they think it shouldn't come out. And maybe we'll see some more videos come along. Maybe that is an opinion. I think most people are making their case right now for what they like and what they didn't like from the presentation, because if nothing else, 343 and Halo Infinite and Halo Studios seem to give the illusion that they're listening to fan feedback. If that's the case, then we want to use our voice to be heard so that we get the most opportune product, or that we get the most we get the best product that's in tune with the audience. So I don't think it's a bad thing to point out some graphical glitches. I don't think it's a bad thing to point out some feel and some logic and some missing trees here and there. And I think that ultimately it's going to be a different game, a different experience, and we'll have to just see where it comes from then.
I'm not anti
not to disregard anything that we're saying now, of course, though.
Remaking a game, if there's value in it. We'll see where it goes. It's still in development, but as the first glimpse into the future of Halo, I'm not sure if this is exactly what I'm looking for.
Fair enough. Okay. I'm gonna back up here. I'm gonna go back to this one, the BRB screen, and then I'm gonna go have my smoke. I'll be right back.
The Covenant believe that what they call the Silent Cartographer is somewhere under this island. The Cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center. secure.
Affirmative. Echo 419 inbound. Somebody order a warthog.
Hey, I didn't know you made house calls, Hammer.
You know our motto. We deliver.
Let's go find the map room. That will show us the location of Halo's control center. I've been able to pinpoint the main facility by cross-referencing Covenant survey data and religious texts. We were right. It's on this island. I've marked the entrance with a nav point. Somewhere inside that facility. They're already inside. We have to get in there and stop them before they learn the location of the control center. Putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here. My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside. Don't let them lock the doors! Interesting. I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems. We need to find the security override to get this door open.
Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress. We can't proceed unless we can disable this installation's security system.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center. Good luck, people. Keys out.
Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any unusual structures that could house the security system. There is a path into the interior of the island.
Covering fire! Down, man! Triggers down!
All right, folks, I'm back. Let's get back to the grind. Oh. All right.
A mystery.
Jesse loves playing detective.
But the real mystery.
I'm just trying to skip the ad. Sometimes it works.
Method hair care.
I'll take the 5
Blast
seconds.
your volume. Shine with weird.
What is going on, YouTube? It's one of your favorite jabronis on the internet, Snowbike Mike, and today I got a real special one for you. I'm talking a real special one for
Okay.
you. Now, I know this is something different than the normal YouTube post, which is just my Twitch VODs. Today, I got something for you, okay? Because the fine folks over at Xbox and Halo Studios flew me up to Seattle to play the brand new Halo game. That's right. Halo Studios, formerly 343 Industries, has revealed their latest project. And as you can see on the screen right now, for you long-term Halo fans out there, you're going to be getting hit with a wave of nostalgia, and you new Halo fans
Good or
out
bad.
there are about to go on an epic adventure. Because the next Halo is Halo Campaign Evolved. Yes. They are remaking.
It's still a stupid
OG
name. It's still kind of a stupid
Combat
name.
Evolved in
Good for marketing.
Unreal
It's a
Engine
dumb
5.
name though.
And oh yeah, it's coming to Xbox, PC, and for the first time ever, PlayStation in 2026. Yeah, everybody just pause for a moment. 2026. Xbox, PC, Halo Campaign Evolved. Oh yeah. And fucking PlayStation. Can you believe it? It's crazy out there. It's exciting times, and I can't wait to tell you all about it, because all 10 of the OG missions from Halo 1 will be completely remade in Unreal Engine 5 from the ground up, with improved fidelity, remastered soundtracks, updated sound design, and new voice performances from the core cast. You heard that right. They got Steve Downs and
So I wonder what they mean by core cast, because we see Steve Downs, which is good. We see Jen Taylor, which is good. So we have Master Chief and Cortana. We hear voices like Foehammer. I know in Halo Infinite they got what is his name? The guy who plays Captain Keyes to come back and do some lines. That would be cool if we have Captain Keyes. I know I think we hear some of him in this, so maybe I'll have to listen closely to see if that's him. And I hope Sergeant Johnson is also part of core cast, as little as a role as he typically has in Halo 1, being kind of a joke character who's just kind of always around. I did see that they had those prologue scenes with him in it, but I wonder if that is I don't know. I really want to see if it's actually going to be Sergeant Johnson or if it's going to be a recasting. That'd be something I'm very interested in seeing that I haven't seen yet.
and Jen Taylor back in the booth, and you can hear it. You can feel it, y'all. I'm for real on this one. On top of all that, the combat has evolved.
Doesn't Steve Downs have like 6 lines in this game?
That was a bad joke. I totally got it. I know. But for real, when I picked up the sticks and got to play a small portion of the Silent Cartographer, one of Halo OG fans' favorite missions in the original game, it felt good. It felt modern. Like, on the real, I know it's a double-edged sword when you talk to OG Halo fans, but let me just tell you, having sprint in the OG Halo, having aim down sights in Halo Combat Evolved felt so good. Now, for you OG fans out there, you can toggle on and off sprint if you don't want to be able to, but for you new incoming fans, this game feels like a game that's made in 2025 and 2026 that you would play right now. I'm talking about a 25-year-old game. I'm talking about Halo Combat Evolved feels good to play right here, right now. It's crazy, and it's pretty freaking awesome.
That's ultimately what I think a lot of this demo is meant to show. Is just to say, hey, look how fresh this is.
On top of that, it has 4-player co-op on the internet, full cross-play, full cross-progression from PC, Xbox, and PlayStation fans. You'll be able to play 4-player co-op. And for you fans out there that might share a couch with a loved one, a partner, maybe you're Arbiter, Sergeant Johnson in your life, there's 2-player split-screen co-op on console only.
I will believe it when I see it.
Let me rewind that for you. 2-player split-screen co-op on the console, and then
allegedly
4-player campaign co-op. Yes, they added an extra seat to the OG Warthog. A jabroni can sit on the back of the Warthog. They call it the golf cart style. He just holds on to the bumper and prays to God you don't hit a big bump.
Is that exclusively a Spartan spot? Because I see Marine, like I've only ever seen people that play this so far with Marine in the side seat. Oh, which by the way, in the first game is first person and awesome. I don't know if they'll do that again. Because they never really did that since. Admittedly, because everyone thinks it sucks but me. But I noticed there's no Marines sitting on the bitch bumper spot. So that I think that might be exclusively a Spartan seat unless they fix that.
It's so cool, and the idea of being able to play with up to 4 friends is pretty wicked, pretty dope, very exciting stuff. On top of all of that, I told you it's Halo Campaign Evolved. All 10 missions rebuilt from the ground up in Unreal Engine 5.
How do I clean an aioli stain?
Oh, it's a long skip. That's a long one. Damn. Does anyone know how to get an ad blocker on the Xbox? I guess if I really got into doing a lot of reaction content off that platform, I would just get like premium or something, but still. Oh yeah, I muted it. Sorry.
10 missions you remember. It's not the epic story that started a franchise. There's 3 more missions. Yeah, that's right. They're adding new content into the OG Halo. There's going to be 3 missions.
I kind of was always hoping they might just make like a Halo 1.5, where you kind of got like an in-between story of Halo 1 and 2. But that's a dream from long time ago. Just imagining that. I was kind of picturing that back in the Halo 4 days.
With Master Chief and Sergeant Johnson on their own unique story.
Was that you laughing?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, scared the shit out of me.
I'm sorry.
A prequel, they call it, before Halo 1. Yeah, wrap your mind around that. We're getting Sergeant Johnson and Halo gosh darn Master Chief together. These 2 jabronis are going to be together in an epic, fun 3-mission story that's going to add new gameplay mechanics, new enemies, and even more weapons. Get this, jabroni. The energy sword will now be usable in the game. Back in the day,
cool.
25 years ago, there was a number of Covenant weapons that would drop onto the ground that you couldn't use. The fuel rod, the energy sword, and that crazy...
Well, the energy sword was kind of an interesting one, because it didn't even really seem to be anything that they were like holding. Like it almost was like a single use almost looking. The best thing I can compare it to is the plasma grenades back in the day. They look a lot like, I mean, that's what I remember anyway. Like, for some reason I could be wrong, but I think that's what I remember. And so when you kill them, they like puffs and dies because they ran out of energy or
Easy
something.
laser blaster. I forget what they call that. The fuel cannon. No.
But I guess that doesn't make sense because in the later games they're like swords, and the lore made them like swords forever ago, where they pick them up and put them down and turn them off and on like Star Wars. So
I don't know what they call. I don't know what it gosh darn is. Okay, those 3 weapons are now usable in the game. Then there's 8 weapons coming to the game that have never been in the game.
I'm really split, and this is a really weird thing just to pop out and say. When this game comes out, and I play this mission, or these games, or just any of the missions, I have this decision to make between now and then, where am I going to play it as if I'm playing it for the first time and follow the way markers and kind of like get the feel for it and all that shit, and then go back? Or should I play it for the first time, trying to play it like how I play CE now? Going backwards, trying to break stuff, looking for Easter eggs, fitting the warthog where it shouldn't belong, and just seeing what it allows me to relive.
What? What are they adding? What are we gonna be able to use? I mean, is it the BR? You know what I mean? Be honest with me. Be honest with me. I don't know. It's very, very exciting stuff. Then, on top of that, they're adding.
Also, I have to decide if I'm going to do a legendary playthrough or not. Typically, when the game comes out, I play an easy run before I get spoilers for things that I haven't seen yet. But given that this is a remake and there's not really anything to spoil besides maybe some new little bits of the maps or the 3 added missions, probably could just do a legendary playthrough from the start and just give her.
Adding hijacking, okay? You can hijack an enemy wraith and take it. That's right. You just don't only drive the warthog now. You see a wraith, you and your squad can go take that wraith and freaking drive it. How cool
I'm all
is
down
that?
for that.
It's crazy.
I'm all down for that. I'm even more down for that if we get into the Truth and Reconciliation and you get down to the part of the ship where the vehicle bay is and there's the wraiths and shit there that you can't use. Let me use them. Let me fucking destroy everybody I see with those goddamn wraiths.
It's crazy. Then they've added even more skulls. They say it's the most skulls ever in.
Also, if you're going to add stuff, let's add cool stuff. In your 3 extra missions, give me a pelican to fly. Let me control that machine gun on the front. Let me fly, do a fly mission. Like, the Warthog runs are great. They really are. But to end this game with a Warthog run, 2 things. 1, I don't know what you're going to do. Are you going to keep it exactly the same? Because it's like a racetrack, like an F1 track. You're going to change it, but keep the driving, you know? Make it a little bit more unpredictable, a brand new Warthog run that you just have to learn the new route? Or do the Warthog run, or do something like that. Obviously, fix the Pillar of Autumn bridge. It's got its belt real tight. Little canyon. Anyways, and then when you're doing your other mission, do the canyon, the run from Halo 4, but you're in the Pelican and you're like flying away, or maybe since it's because I know that you get to a Pelican at some point, and that's how Master Chief gets to Halo 2 with Sergeant Johnson. Or let me fly the I can't remember what they're called. I can't remember what they're called right now. I almost said Falcon, but that's not right. The stealth fighter looking fucking things. God damn it. That's gonna bother me. Oh well. I'll remember what it's called. I'll remember. And like the rings exploding, and I'm like getting out of there. Also, if the cutscene, if the new gameplay sections have Sergeant Johnson on it, am I gonna have the opportunity to have some sort of cutscene? Probably from some sort of legendary-ish playthrough, that when the ring's exploding, he's arguing and fighting with an elite, and he says, "Baby, hold me."
A Halo campaign, a Halo.
This is it, baby. Hold me. And then he, and if you don't remember, he grabs the elite's ass, and the elite's like, huh? And then the anniversary, the elite grabs Sergeant Johnson's ass. Or maybe it's backwards. Maybe I have it backwards. Maybe in the original, the elite grabbed his ass. Doesn't matter. Beautiful scene. Is that going to be in this? I guess we'll find out.
Halo game, so you and your friends can mix the experience all throughout the time, so you guys can come back and try it again and have some fun. I feel like I just gave you about 6 minutes of information, and my mind is still.
Okay, Ms. Akimbo, you there? Wow, you are. I just wasn't sure if you had it like in your book or not. Remember, I was saying that you used to be able to take your warthog down here, but it would get stuck because the barrel's gone. This dude put the warthog down here.
Trying to wrap
Look at him drive on in.
I got to play.
Come here, bitches.
I got to play part of Halo Campaign Evolved.
Wow, that looks like fun.
And all those, by the way, in the original, they are glued to the ground. They can't go nowhere.
Very small chunk. Okay.
Maybe going now.
Oh yeah, they are gone.
Pre-alpha, super early build.
This, by the way, is exactly how Thomas would play it. The entire time this guy has stayed in the Warthog and just driven it through everybody like a rhinoceros. That is exactly how Thomas would play it.
But I got to play a small chunk of the mission Silent Cartographer, one of your OG favorite missions. On top of that, it felt good. It looked really pretty. Okay, being out on the beach, then going into the Forerunner buildings, it was like, oh man, look outside. Look at the
and I was disappointed when we were originally watching it because I didn't see the blood. But people in chat have pointed out that there is blood squirting and there is blood detail that gets left behind on the floor, and that there was like a pelican and it had like dead people in it, and they were bleeding. And then I looked closer at the flood form that we were looking at earlier, and the head was a little grotesque and like on backwards and like twisted upside down. And I'm gaining some confidence for some horror and gore in this. Called it. They kept Silent Cartographer to anchor the OG players. Right? Wait, you called it or I called it? I still think it's a little manipulative that they've showed this and nothing else. It's not even the full thing. Very, very minuscule amount of detail here. I'm literally hanging on every word and trying to look at every frame to get as much out of it. Oh, it's super low aura. That's so skibbity.
Beautiful vistas. Look at the beach. Look at the
Hey Sage,
water.
welcome in.
Look at the
Appreciate you being here.
Jungle. Look at the rocks. This all looks great. Look at the Covenant. Looks great. Look at Master Chief looks good. The Marines getting my Warthog. Then we.
Master Chief looks pretty damn good. Hold on. Let's see if I can find this magazine that fell down here. I think it's under this. Don't look at my butt. Don't look at my butt. Where'd it go? I hate when I lose stuff. Never mind. I was gonna pull a random magazine out of my ass. I don't think this is it. This is a Halo 4 one. Yeah. There is really fucking dumbass shit in here, by the way. This has interviews from when 343 took over, and they're talking about like Halo 1 and like the flood and stuff. And they have some designs here from the original. Like that's Master Chief, some of his concept art. And then, proto designs for everything. And there's one part in here where they're talking about the flood. And they're like, man, the flood sucks. I wish we never ever saw it again. And I was reading it and I was getting so mad. Because they were just shitting on it so bad. Ah, man. Maybe it's not in this magazine. Maybe it's in the other one I was looking for. Oh. Size matters, didn't you know? Halo, it's me you're looking for. This is a funny magazine. Oh man, the 2000s were a different time. All right, should I? You know what, Sage? I'm gonna pull this chair back just a touch. See if I can find it. Maybe it fell behind it. Oh, it's just laying on the ground. Cover me! I'm going in! I see it! I see it! Oh, there's a lot of shit down here. How did I lose so much stuff? This is like when you look in the couch cushions for change. Oh. Okay, this is the 10-year anniversary page. So like one side's like all the old graphics and one side's all the new graphics. It's got the exact same energy as the shit they're doing now. It's like, wow, old, wow, new. Oh, this has a poster in it still. I forgot about that. Fuck yeah. Oh, and it's got Gears 5 on the other side. Like Halo Anniversary. I'm not gonna pull it up. It's in there pretty good. Another time when I can frame it or something. Oh, by the way, Sage, are you still here? I had a question for you. If not, I'm just gonna keep looking for that. Nope. I'm not finding it. I feel like a doofus for looking now. This one doesn't seem to have anything that it just has that one poster, I guess. And then like anticipated games and shit. It's got Skyrim. My question for you, my friend, if you're still here, was if you wanted to play MCC soon. Like in this this weekish. That was me, not you. Oh, this has the timeline. Oh, hot damn. Hot Cortana. They went all out for her on Halo 4. Best maps. I feel like this is right. Like it should be in here. Full circle. All right, I'm about to move on because I suck. There's a whole section in here to merch? What? Damn. Oh, that's sick. Terrifying, but sick. There's like this statuette of Cortana coming out of her chip suit. Sorry, I got really fucking ADD'd here. I'm moving on. I'm doing it. Alright. My bad, boy. My bad. My bad.
Went into the Forerunner structures and I'm running around. I'm beating people down. I'm looking over at the hunters, not letting them get me. It was all epic. It was a wave of nostalgia hitting me, and the wave felt good. Okay, it felt good from the visuals, from the sound, the new voice lines from the big time actors, and then on top of that, it felt good to play on the sticks, and that all made me smile. So, you know what else makes me smile?
Sorry about the audio issues.
People getting to experience Halo. On this back half of this conversation, we're going to talk about it because there's a lot going on here.
You got your Warthog stuck.
25 years of Halo as
You can turn it around in there? Damn.
Halo Combat Evolved, now Halo Campaign Evolved. They're remaking the first game coming out in 2026. And then It's coming to PlayStation? This is bonkers. It's crazy. And it's exciting. Because you know,
I really wanted to get an Xbox
to play the best games
for Halo, and I was going to get a PlayStation for VR. I'm actually really satisfied and excited that I could just invest in the PlayStation for both now.
So that means for the first time ever, a large...
I also think that it's possible, not super likely, but possible that there could be a VR experience. Sometimes it's not a VR mode or game type, but sometimes just like a visual kind of thing to look around in with Halo VR. It would be amazing if some way there was a mode or a game type for it. Probably not. Almost 0%, but probably not. It would be also incredible if they allowed us to experience theater mode of any kind in VR. So I could fly around in there and like look at stuff or be a monitor like how Halo does for theater and Forge and stuff. That'd be pretty damn cool. Sage, you didn't respond to me about my question to you. This guy has Billy Mays. This guy is Billy Mays about it being on PS4 or PS5. Fuck yeah. I asked you if you want to play Halo MCC this week.
Just console group, aka the PlayStation players, are now going to have a chance to play Halo for the first ever time, and it's going to be the OG Halo game for them to kick it off with. It's super exciting. Full crossplay, 4-player co-op with cross progression. I mean, you and your friends, no matter what console they're on, now get to play the OG Halo. And
oh, I'd like that. Message me on Discord about that. Sure.
And that's pretty special. And on top of that, they're making 3 new missions. They're making 3 new missions with Sergeant Johnson and Master Chief. That's exciting because you know I keep yelling at you how much I loved Gears Hive Busters, that just standalone one-off experience, and the idea that I could get a buddy cop combo story of Master Chief and Sergeant Johnson together throwing out with me on the sticks. I'm all in. They didn't show us the flood. They just teased areas of the flood, and they said, yo, thanks Unreal Engine 5, we really
I'll give them the time they need.
We really elevated this area and we made it look good, sound even creepier. You're gonna like this. They have dismemberment.
It's
on
okay.
the flood characters as well.
Hold on, that ain't no joke. That ain't no joke. Dismemberment's kind of a big deal. Cause that, I don't think you can get away with that with a T rating. Maybe I'm wrong. But I think if it's like a realistic kind of thing, I don't think you get away with that.
Really exciting stuff going into this, and it seems like the team over at Halo Studios is very focused on delivering a killer experience in 2026, celebrate 25 years, to bring back Halo Combat Evolved in a brand new way with Halo Campaign Evolved.
Does it blow up? Oh, there it is. See?
We have a lot of
that's what it looks like.
And I'm going to talk a lot about
wow, that's hideous. That looks really fucking bad, actually. Let's look at that again.
With Halo Campaign Evolved. Now, of course, we have a lot of discussions.
Wow, that's Unreal Engine 5, huh?
Over on Kind of Funny Games. Me and Tim, me and Paris, me and the group will have plenty of conversations, because what does this mean? Halo on PlayStation? What do you mean? Campaign Evolved. Where's the multiplayer? There's so much to talk about. So many awesome, incredible memories, and I can't wait to talk about it with each and every
does this one have the broken flashlight too?
Down below, what
I noticed in the last clip that the flashlight was already there.
do you think about the big brand?
It is. It's already there.
About so many awesome, incredible memories, and I can't wait to talk about it with each and every one of you. So leave a comment down below.
That's so interesting to me.
What do you think about the big?
Because I wow, look at the radar. Damn, son, we got a few targets in the room next to us. Yeah. I don't know if we're campaign evolved. I'd expect at least 120 hours of solo campaign at a casual pace. Not remotely. I mean, maybe, but I mean, doing the Halo, like just playing Halo on, let's say, normal or heroic, you can get through that in like 3 hours. So I think they would have to do quite a lot to introduce that to 120 hours. I think most players that are new will get maybe 60 hours out of this. But it's not really like an open world or exploration kind of game or collectathon. It's really more of like a linear... I mean, most Halos are kind of a linear cinematic story. No way, I guess maybe I'm just not used to FPS campaigns lately. Well, I don't know what they have for like Call of Duty or anything like that. I mean, if you were to look at Destiny, like that's infinite hours. Whatever, right? But, so I think it really depends on the style, but mostly just, you complete the level, and then your reward is like back in the day would be like a cutscene. So that you kind of have, you get your reward, your cutscene, and then your reward is your next level, and you continue on, and you can play through those and mix and match and whatever. So it's kind of like playing a D&D campaign, and you just kind of do it again and again, and you kind of make little choices here and there, but the big bad's always the same. Maybe you pick up a different weapon this time, but I think a lot of the intrigue comes from like the new levels though. I really don't know what that'll add. I know that they're adding and changing a lot of these levels to make them modernized, because given the development situation of Halo 1, some of the levels are just the same, but backwards. Like, literally, you just start from the end of the mission and make your way to the beginning again. But it's like nighttime now, and they change up things. And it's fine. It's actually not that bad. They'll probably have the same things here, because that's the legacy. But I imagine they're going to add and make lots of changes where the design fell short, and falls short still today. So I'm hoping that there's some positive changes. And they've talked about that with levels like the library. And that's another reason that I really want to play the originals with you, because you haven't played them. You've seen them, but not really. You've seen some cutscenes and me skipping through some videos and shit. But hey, Caesar, how's it going? We're just watching some Halo. So yeah, that'd be dope. And we can just like, we can get Dive in there, we can get Caesar in there, we can all play together. But primarily, I want to get like your fresh perspective on coming through. Right. And I'm kind of dirt at FPS lately. Fair warning. Well, good for you. I'm sorry, lucky for you. Not good for you. Lucky for you, this game that we're going to be playing is 25 years old. And it's pretty good for us old folks.
Big brand new Halo.
Good to see you, Caesar.
Halo Campaign Evolved. Are you excited to go back to the OG? Are you excited to see Halo running in Unreal Engine 5? They've left slip space behind.
Kind of. They haven't necessarily left slip space behind 100%. They're still using the engine a little bit.
It is kind of scary like this.
Oh, you like Lego mining? Oh, I think Sage is playing this game. Ah!
I
think I remember Sage playing that game. I don't remember what that's called though. It's like Lego Survival.
What do we think? I'm so excited. Let me know in the comments below. I absolutely love and adore you. Thank you so much for all your support. I'll catch you on the next one. Goodbye, gamers.
Peace, gamer. Lego Fortnite. Yeah.
Thousands.
Next. Oh damn, I should have taken that 5-second ad.
What you're looking at right now
Never mind.
is Halo Campaign Evolved. Yeah, another Halo CE. And I got to play it, so what you're looking at is my personal footage taken on an Xbox Series X.
I haven't seen a Green Skull video in a long time.
The game is being completely rebuilt in Unreal Engine 5. This is an early build, so it's by no means the finished product. The biggest thing you'll notice is it can be a bit jumpy at times. The frame rate isn't perfect. You'll also see some telltale UE5 artifacts like sparkly lighting. I'm sure this...
Everybody got used and told to use the pistol Thanks for the shout out. Hey there, Episode Sage. They got told to use the pistol because the pistol's like really overpowered. And honestly, there's a whole like story and stuff behind it. Like the last thing to be added and changed to Halo CE is like somebody turning up the pistol and like locking it so no one could turn it back down for power. But it is way more fun to breach this beach with a 60 round assault rifle and just pulling and holding that trigger until nothing's moving. Nothing. That being said, they only have 32 rounds now.
Will all be optimized on release, which is 2026. My first playthrough was on Heroic, which has historically been the difficulty that the developers intended the game to be played at, with the difficulty ratcheting up or down depending on your selection. Legendary presents a whole new challenge because the AI is simply smarter. It's funny, since the earliest of video games, developers have been touting their advanced AI. The fish swim away, the crabs run away. But in this case, the enemy...
Hold on. Did I just fucking see what I think I saw? Did they put fish and crabs in Halo?
It's funny, since the earliest of video games, developers have been touting their advanced AI. The fish swim away, the crabs run away.
I love them. They're so cute.
Oh, damn. Oh, Halo's got crabs. You know what? Whatever. I will say, they did tease that in Halo Infinite. They did. They were like, look at all this extra wildlife we're going to have. And then they didn't. So, you know what? I'll take it. And hopefully at some point, I'll get a... what do they call them? A blind wolf? They're like little raptors with no eyes. And you can... And they were supposed to be a rideable mount in Halo 1, but they cut them. And they've been mentioned in the lore. Like, so they're official. Theoretically, they could put them. As originally the story was kind of like the Halo was going to be like this ball and you'd go inside and there was these ancient humans inside. And they were going to be like this de-evolved species, kind of like cave people, but with this high advanced technology all around them. But obviously that changed.
Way. But in this case, the enemies truly are a
No
step
fucking
above
way,
their
there's
original
crabs.
counterparts. I tried to take out an elite with the Warthog turret, but every time I hopped on the turret, he bolted behind a rock, knowing he couldn't win. The turret is still infinite, so he didn't come back out until I hopped off. The AI seems much less rigid and more aware of their surroundings. And hunters...
I'm seeing, like, Idiocracy, like, years later. Hey, Cowboy, see you here. I'm seeing a lot of things that when Halo Infinite came out, everyone was comparing it to Halo 3 because some of the graphic design, what's the word I'm looking for? The design detail, the amount of it is just so much more significant in some of the earlier work. Just to sell the illusion and to sell the immersion compared to Halo Infinite. And I'm seeing all of those shortcomings continue onto this project.
They took out the old one-shot kill trick with the Magnum.
Which doesn't make 100% sense to me because, again, they're not really using the old engine. They're kind of emulating it in this new Unreal 5. So I don't understand some of that.
You used to be able to one-shot them just by shooting them in the back. I'm sure some of you will be upset about this. Hey, it was fun. These guys are...
Okay, see, this is the second person I've heard say this, but I've seen a clip of somebody fucking one-shotting him. Maybe they got him down first, snuck back around, and then got the clip, but damn. I'm playing a game while listening, and chat, don't feel ignored. Okay, I won't. Love you. Mwah.
Absolutely terrifying now, especially on Legendary. Fortunately, they tend to take cover and shield themselves when you attack, giving you a moment of peace, but...
Oh, good night. Love you too.
Hunters do travel in pairs. On Legendary, armed with barely anything, I had to sprint out of the control room to dodge 2 hunters and 2 invisible elites. I was stuck there for a while. Never in my Halo career...
Our phone charger right now.
What?
What are you using for the phone charger right now?
I had this plugged into here, but I can't do that right now. You can take this if you want to try it. Yeet. There you go.
Thank you.
No worries.
Rare have I opted to run away. But now? Yep. Oh yeah, you heard that right. Sprint. Historically, one of the most divisive things in the Halo community has been the inclusion of sprint. Halo Reach gave us a taste of it before.
It really has been divisive, and it's really just stupid. Like, there's the people that care, and there's people that don't care. And I am the don't care, so I'll just start with that biased. But the idea that the pacing will break, you can't use for this game. And you don't have to use sprint. It's not mandatory. It's not like a timed thing, you know, like, oh, if you don't make it there in time, kind of shit. Like maybe for the Warthog run, but I severely doubt you'll need to use it as a necessity. So it really just comes down to comfort. And you see this all the time with Halo Infinite. No one complains about it in Halo Infinite anymore. It's a silly conversation about sprint, especially when we're talking about a remake.
It eventually became a permanent, persistent ability.
Thanks, Caesar.
Halo Campaign Evolved has sprint. I've never been super opposed to sprint personally, and if anything, I've quickly reached the point where it feels weird when a game doesn't have sprint. It's tricky here because obviously the original game didn't allow you to sprint. That said, this isn't just about preserving a legacy, like...
I will say that it's very odd to me that they would include sprint so immediately and it'd be initial part of the mechanics of the movement, but not include some other ones, especially ones that we see later. And that's fine. Maybe it's to make a cohesive playthrough of how the games are right now. Like, for example, maybe they consider Halo 2 Anniversary to still be a prime project, given that it wasn't made that long ago. I mean, I think it came out in 2015. Oh, damn. Well, I'll worry about that in a minute. Point is it still looks pretty good. I mean, the generations haven't really torn away from that generational graphical quality just yet. So they can kind of rely on that. That being said, you can't slide and there's no clamber. So that's kind of two staples of modern day FPS. That even like Bungie uses for Destiny and Infinite uses. So, and Halo 5 uses. Actually, maybe they didn't slide, but they definitely clambered.
Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary. It's about bringing the game to a new audience. It truly is evolved. On multiple occasions, I've introduced people to Halo, and their first question was, how do I sprint? Good news for the walking crowd, if you want, sprint can be easily disabled. It's not a requirement to play the game. Something you might have noticed is that the radar is in the top right. This is the current default setting, but it can be flipped to a more familiar place. Halo Studios' goal with this game is to balance the integrity of the original Halo CE experience while bringing in modern features. This will be the first Halo game on PlayStation, so there's a whole new audience to introduce to the wonders of Halo. Apparently, the team have heated debates about the smallest changes, like where a box might be placed. Since it's a full remake, it's allowed...
Hey, honey! I don't think she can hear me. I just wanted to go grab a soda. Okay, after this video, I'll grab my soda.
For improvements. With the level of the library...
Do you want to bring me my soda? Yeah.
Being directly mentioned. Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary proved there was an appetite for an improved wayfinding experience. So Guilty Spark will have some new lines to help guide the player, and encounters will be more interesting and dynamic.
We've pulled in a familiar friend, familiar fiend, if you will, to...
Okay, this is very interesting to me. Ah, thank you. Thanks, boo. I appreciate you. Gonna drink it in front of me? Yo, she's chugging that shit. Yo, give me that shit, ho. Bye. Yeah, you didn't drink that much. Like half.
3 sips.
I know. I don't know. Does that look like 3 sips to you, Chad? Damn, that's a cold ass honky. Damn, got odds. I'll wait. I'll wait for you. Oh, wait. Let's try to type that. I'll wait for you. Let me know when you're out of the ads. He probably just clicked away. I'll give him a second to respond. Okay. I needed that. I was getting parched. Okay, I think he tabbed over somewhere else. Oh, there you are. Those commercials talk like I have kids. Yeah. Welcome back. Okay, ready?
To challenge the.
Wait, do I click this one? Oh yeah, hold up. For some reason I had this muted. Hey, what's going on
have
here,
some
Soupy?
new lines to help guide the player. And
Minnie wants me to tell you it's getting really windy out.
Well, their house is open.
Is Garth inside?
No. Wait, yeah, he is. He came in.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. If you want, you can bring Minnie in here and I'll just cuddle him for a little bit. But I don't want like Thor or Mickey. Just because they're kind of like trouble. Minnie! Come here. Come on, boy. Come here, Minnie. Come here, Minnie. Come here, my boy. Oh. There you are. Good boy. Yeah. All right, back to the show.
Encounters will be more interesting and dynamic.
We have pulled in a
Okay, so this one looks like his back.
familiar.
Here's his front. Now this is a pure form. Now they didn't have these in Halo 1, and they kind of explained it later as like the Gravemind formed and made these kind of Halo 2, Halo 3. And you get the Juggernaut too, which might show up in this game, given that Fireteam... What's the game? Fireteam Alpha? Fireteam Bravo? They... Something like that. They have it, and they fight the Juggernauts, and they fight Alpha forms here. Pure forms, I should say.
Fiend, if you will, to challenge the player.
If you happen to be so cool and outgoing that you actually have 3 friends, Halo Campaign Evolved will support 4-player co-op for the first time ever. Split Screen's back supporting 2 players, but 4 players will be a real treat to play through. I expect chaos. To account for this, the game will now allow a 4th.
I really would curious how the spawns are going to work for like one of the failures that Halo sorry, my cat's super wiggly. One of the failures that playing Halo has for the modern day is the checkpoint system, because it can get really jarring if you have 2 good players. They're really meant for like 1 player and one little brother, you know, to kind of tag along. Otherwise, it's really insufferable, because you'll kind of go one way and your partner will go another and go out on ahead, and you have to wait for your friend. Otherwise, one of you gets warped against your will, and it's no fun. That's really annoying playing the original game, actually. So exactly, Sonic and Knuckles type vibe. Yo, I tried to play that with Miss Akimbo and she rage quit. She was like, "What the fuck am I even doing?" I was like, "Just hit the guys. You can't die." She was like, "This is bullshit." Because she wanted to do all the fun marble shit. It was really hard to play. I had to totally try and wait. You nailed it. Sonic and Knuckle vibes. Or Sonic 2, you know, with Tails.
Player to sit on the back of a Warthog. All weapons now allow you to ADS, which is a newer feature in the Halo franchise. This This doesn't seem to have much of an impact since, at least to my knowledge, it doesn't affect how they function. If things sound a little...
It's basically kind of what we've had since Halo 2. I mean, when you fired the gun, it kind of went back, but you always had zoom since then, so it made sense. The lore behind it is pretty solid, where they say, like, if you pick up the weapon and you integrate to it, and something to do with his software can do that with the alien weapons given Cortana, blah, blah, blah. There's, like, a smart scope on the visor, and that's kind of what all the zoom functions you're really seeing. It doesn't really have anything to do with the scope on the gun, except for things like the sniper rifle, where you use the advanced scope on the sniper rifle and it overlays over top of your visor. So it's a little different in that case.
Different. There's a reason for that.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
This really...
It's interesting that they had to record some of the same lines again. I guess just to keep continuity in voice. I mean, he's 25 years ago. I imagine Steve Downes has a little bit more of a youthful voice, and he hasn't quite found the character's tone yet. But I don't know, it seems odd to me to re-record some of these lines, especially when they sound very similar. Maybe that's the point, just so they don't catch the ear exactly the same, but...
All of the sounds are new, and all of the...
They're very similar, though. They catch my ear enough.
Voice lines were...
And I've been trying to figure this out. Like, if you haven't played Halo, then you don't know this, but there's one scene in the beginning, like level 2, Cortana's like, oh, this cave is not a natural formation. And it's just a big box, like you're a cat trying to wiggle into a place to nap. Little warthog's gotta go down the square tube. Oh, wow, you are a stinky kitty. Come on, did you just fart? You're ruining. You fart? Time to get out of here. You're a farter. I hear the toots. You stink. What the fuck, dude? One more cat wanted to come say hi. It's just Thor. He's a fuzzy butt. Alright, get out of here. Y'all crazy. Oh, man. What kind of... I thought you were my friend, Minnie. Fucking dropping farts and goes. Damn. Damn, son. Jesus. Got a pumpkin candle. All right, let's go on.
Re-recorded in high quality. Now, on one hand, I can absolutely...
Oh yeah, I was saying I hope they do normal stuff with that. I'm really interested to see what happens.
See my inner nerd grimacing when a line isn't delivered exactly how I remember it. But on the other hand, it's kind of fun to experience it all
he gets
anew.
it. He gets it.
Interesting. I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems. We need to find the security override to get this door open.
Cortana to keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
New Lint Excellence Fusion.
Add. Oh, this is a long one too. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, damn. Just me or dual mics on the forehead are wild. Well, I wonder if it's just for the different kind of sound systems, like surround sound, 4-channel, 8-directional, whatever the system is. There's so many different parts of the so many variations in sound quality you have to account for. There's not really a standard in sound quality. At least Not that I can think of.
And we'll likely be seeing more of them. This cutscene plays at the end of the demo, stopping me from exploring the inner workings of the installation. While not in the demo I got to play, you'll be able to wield 9 new weapons, including the iconic energy sword, the battle rifle, and the needle rifle.
Okay, those are cool. I like that. What else? Are they all going to be ones that we know, or only a few of them? The needle rifle's a new one for me to know. I'd like to see the beam rifle. I think I heard sentinel beam. Hold on, let me think. Needle rifle, sentinel beam, energy sword, fuel rod cannon. What else we got? I can think of. Beam rifle would be cool. Is there any other guns that I would bring to this game? Well, 5 out of 9 ain't bad. I mean, we're only missing 4. I wonder if they're ones that didn't make it in originally, like the gravity wrench or something like that. The flamethrower? I'm missing 2. I can figure it out. The SMG. Oh, and he said the battle rifle. All right, there we go. That's all of them. Did you freeze? I think I was thinking. Did I?
Man, it was always such a tease seeing a sword elite. So when I finally got my hands on a sword in Halo 2,
I was just making a prediction.
Nerd heart grew 3 sizes that day. Halo 2 allowed you to hijack vehicles. Now you can in Halo CE, even the Wraith, which was never drivable, despite it tempting us. Hidden skulls are making a return in a big way.
Oh. Well, my PC's having issues. Not enough RAM today. I'll check my stream on my phone. Okay, let me check. Let me knock this over. My phone's glitchy. Sorry about that. What? My phone's... Yeah, it seems like it's working. No, don't be sorry. I'd rather things work than not work. Alright, continue.
To those unaware, skulls are Halo's hidden collectibles that...
I was just making an... I'll go back a second, because you might have missed what I said. And honestly, I put a lot of thought into it and immediately kind of moved on.
Sword in Halo 2.
But he was talking about some of the weapons that might come in.
Iconic energy sword, the battle rifle, and the needle rifle.
And then we know that there's 9 coming. So I was making a prediction. I was like, okay, so we're getting the energy sword, the battle rifle, the needle rifle, the fuel rod cannon, the sentinel beam, and then I was guessing the SMG, the flamethrower, and then I already picked 2 more, but I'm like, oh, fuck, what were they? Fuck. Well, anyways, it'll be in the fall. Now that's my prediction. Beam rifle, that was one of them. One more that I forgot of my prediction. Not 10, 9.
And it was always such a tease seeing a sword elite. So when I finally got my hands on a sword in Halo 2, my nerd heart grew 3 sizes that day.
Goddamn
Halo 2
pinch
allowed you
head.
to hijack vehicles. Now you can in Halo CE, even the Wraith, which was never drivable, despite it tempting us. Hidden skulls are making a return in a big way. To those unaware, skulls are Halo's hidden collectibles that, once discovered, allow you to essentially turn on cheats, though they're usually to your detriment. Campaign Evolved will feature dozens of new skulls, the most ever in a Halo game. Lasso, legendary All Skulls On, seems like it will be extra impossible now. All of this is super exciting, but the most exciting thing is we will be getting 3 new levels. These missions will be prequels to the main campaign, and apparently prominently feature everyone's favorite, Sergeant Johnson. This is such a cool idea. Halo is a massive universe with many amazing stories to tell, so getting the chance to explore new stories as Master Chief before Halo CE is a dream come true. Some random tidbits from my exploration.
Flipboard on.
Birds, bigger birds that do cool dives, crabs, fish, gorgeous views. I accidentally dropped a weapon on the sand and noticed it actually left an imprint. That's crazy cool. So
that's pretty
naturally
cool.
I played with this for a while. I was disappointed to learn I couldn't just drive out into the ocean like I used to. Makes sense, but this might be just a little restrictive. If you want to see more cool and weird spots I found, check
let
out
me
my
go to
other
the
video.
rock at least.
Vehicles used to be invincible.
Let me
but
go
not
to where the
anymore.
water
The
fucks with the
can
warthog or some
explode,
shit.
And I was pretty impressed with this effect. Even after blowing up, it still had some small
Or-
explosions sometime after.
Or when I get the warthog out there and it starts floating and I can't drive it anymore, make it so it floats back in with the waves. Or make it so that when it sinks or whatever, you're kicked out of the vehicle and then you float back to the beach and then you can't walk out or something like that. I'd like to be able to drive out farther than I can walk out.
You can
If
even
that makes sense.
continue to
I know
take chunks
they
off
can
it
do that.
long after it's a metal corpse. One Marine got on my nerves with his repetitive voice lines.
Don't sass me, boy. Relax. You sassing me, boy?
Hopefully they'll add some variety. This hilarious moment happened when I did a little friendly fire.
Yes. Oh, he's dead. Oh, they're turning on him. Get that son of a bitch! Get that motherfucker!
Let's put it in the past. Don't let it
Oh.
happen again.
There's still fall damage, but maybe a little more forgiving, as this jump used to be a lot trickier in the past. I get far too much amusement from ragdolls in this game.
Oh,
Didn't have
ew,
that before.
Ew.
So my overall takeaway of this is excitement. I actually wasn't that excited going in. Another Halo CE, right? But the fact that it's not just a remaster, it's not just a reskin, it is a reimagining of sorts, and even that feels a little disingenuous because it is still so faithful to the original with little things here and there. And I think it's a perfect way to bring in a new audience as well as make it doubly exciting for old fans. I don't want to just play Halo CE again. I want to be truly excited about Halo CE again. And even just this demo, even just outside of the silent cartographer filled me with
It happens to the
childlike
best of us.
joy and wonder, the likes of which I haven't felt in years. Even just hearing the redone voice lines, I'm so excited for it, and I am so excited for 3 new prequel missions. That's absolutely stellar. And on PS5 as well. Like, what reality did we enter? This is wild. I'm
Yeah,
just
what
happy that
timeline
everybody
are we
gets
in?
to experience Halo pretty much no matter
Who won
where
World
you
War
are.
II?
I hope they put a ton of effort into optimizing because Unreal Engine can be finicky and can be a bit of a nightmare. So I hope
It's
they've
more of
thought
a
about
nightmare
that, especially
than
on lower
Flip
end
Space?
hardware.
I don't know.
Oh, it's so important.
It doesn't matter if it's a nightmare. It's less of a nightmare than Slipspace. Nobody knew how to use it. If they can utilize Unreal to make development easier, it doesn't matter how finicky it's going to be because they're going to have people that actually know how to utilize it and fix it or work on it versus being like, I don't know how to fix it. It's just broken and it'll always be broken.
Get that right. I'm stoked. Oh yeah, and I'd love a photo mode. Give me a photo mode,
Yes.
please. Oh,
Give me a
please.
photo
I don't
mode.
want to have to do weird blind skull and stuff. Photo mode, please. Oh, it's so easy. It's Unreal Engine, guys. Come on.
Yep.
Come on. If
Yep.
you're one of my old Halo fans and you haven't been keeping up with my recent content. Good seeing you again. I haven't
Yeah.
gone anywhere, really. And to
Oh.
you, everyone, you watching, would super appreciate a like. If you're not subscribed, double check. Would love a sub as well as the sandwich. I'm a little hungry, and I'd love to hear your thoughts below. Thanks
I
for
had a
watching. See you
sandwich.
next video.
I think we're just getting started.
I think we're just getting started. On PlayStation.
Do they do anything cool with the visor? Sometimes they like throw an enemy or something in there. This looks a lot like the Project Foundry stuff, but I'll have to look again because I don't know. Something about this design doesn't seem as fitting as the prior design. This almost seems like something I'd expect more in Halo Infinite. Well, even then, maybe not, because they did a really good job with that. Oh, hey! And the mining planet. Cool. I like that. The ring is actually orbiting a moon. That's the moon. Of a gas giant. Or maybe that was the gas giant and then... Well, whatever. Whatever! Beyblade! 26 seconds of ads? Oh, God. Oh. I wonder if you can even hear the music. Should I turn it up? If you didn't know there's music playing, it's very quiet.
YouTube, hello. It is currently 6:50 AM. We are 10 minutes away from the Halo reveal, and I just gotta say, I jumped on social media very quickly, and it seems like at the event, the actual event passes themselves, it seems like they're teasing the Halo Combat Evolved remake. So we'll see in 10 minutes.
Yeah, I
Please be
assumed
good.
that.
That's all I want to say. Please be good.
Mantle of
Live
responsibility.
reaction. Okay, guys. So, Halo took so long that it actually launched on the YouTube channel early. Let's watch it. It just came out.
That was such a piss off. I was just sitting here waiting for the reveal, and I was like, this match is going on so long. And then everyone's like, oh, it's all over Twitter. And I was like, I'm not fucking looking at Twitter. I'm sat here and I've waited. I'm gonna finish this.
I'm excited. Halo Campaign Evolved, the Silent Cartographer trailer. Oh my god, they got the original music. That's like the original audio too, what the hell?
According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo. They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon.
What sort of weapon is it?
One with unimaginable power.
Original voice actors. Let's go.
I wonder if this character here is just a random elite, or if part of the reason that we've seen this guy so frequently is that gold armor. That, you know, like theoretically they might be like, oh look, the Arbiter's here on the ring, he's hunting the Chief, or they're opposing each other. That'd be interesting. I know they mentioned in the round table that, you know, they'll get to kill the elite and take his sword. Which one? This guy? Maybe it's the other ones that we've run into. 1 second of the next original music? Hey, original auto? What the hell? Well, the thing is though, it's not original either. It's like been re-recorded, unless they just used original audio for the work in progress build, because they talk about how like they show it being re-recorded.
Interesting zealot.
Fire team
Gameplay?
We're on our way.
Oh my god. Okay, there's some gameplay.
I didn't notice that. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to zoom out that far. Maybe I can just cancel that. I didn't notice there's no HUD.
What?
Yeah, there's no reticle or anything in this. That's cool. I mean, obviously the game's gonna have what we've
Let's
seen
go.
it. I just didn't notice that they added that for cinematic.
The water looks different. I wonder how it's gonna drive.
Putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here.
Okay, see, that's the clip I think I was thinking
The water
of.
looks different. I wonder how it's gonna drive.
Putting up a real
Okay, because
cartographer
he has the thing, and they said that you can't one-shot him anymore.
must be here.
1, 2, shoots the back off, and then one shot to the back, it dies.
C pistol question mark? Seem like a Magnum.
Give them hell, Chief.
Halo campaign evolved. Coming 2026.
Let's go.
I mean,
Hold on, does he go back through it? I don't know if I want to watch all of this. He kind of goes through some of the parts here. Let me go to this.
oh, it explains the shot down Pelican.
We thought so too, Mint. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't.
We're approaching the LZ. It's gonna be hot. Get set to come out swinging.
So it does have the original stuff. Okay. Alright. Okay, so it looks good, but the C pistol noise.
Yeah, I hated the way it sounded too.
Turn it down a little bit.
It's just supposed to be more of like a it's the Magnum. It's supposed to kind of be like the Desert Eagle of Halo. The man can like the man cannon. I meant to say the hand cannon. Not me getting distracted when he says, okay.
C pistol noise needs to be the original one.
Okay.
The enemies look good.
Yep.
It looks fairly pretty. It feels like... Okay, people... there's the answer. You guys got sprint. So there's your sprint answer, for those wondering.
Yeah. Alright, let's see what else he wants to react to. Let's see if we can get in the Warthog.
Let's go find the map room. That will show us the location of Halo's control center.
I'm so glad they put the original voice actors, guys. I really am. Because
I was very worried about AI.
Covenant survey data and religious texts.
And who knows what the future holds,
It's on
but...
this island. I've marked the entrance with a nav plate.
Jen Taylor seems faster though, less relaxed, at least compared to the original voice lines.
Well, the pacing is just a lot slower
seem a
than
bit-
in the old one. The pacing was... The level was bigger and wider, there was more mystery, and a lot of the fun back in 2001 was going, holy shit, look how big this place is. So you had to kind of cover that ground, whereas now they've edited it to be a more slimmed, streamlined process with little friction. So there has to be some sped up lines or some shortened ones, or the timing and the breath between will get shorter. You'll see that just inevitably. That we've already had that with Anniversary and with Halo 2 Anniversary. In fact, it's significant in Halo 2 Anniversary. So if you try to watch like cutscenes and stuff side by side, Anniversary goes way faster and ends way sooner than the classic.
Work in progress. I don't think you guys can just see how it's driving. It feels a bit necessary. You guys get what I mean?
Oh, what do you say? Let me pull back.
Because, as you can see, there hasn't been that much sprinting. Because it just... But maybe it's the infinite implementation of sprint, where the movement speed is still pretty good, that it's not necessary. You guys get what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. Like I can see that the movement speed is a high pace, Like, the idea initially is that your normal pace is a run. Like, if you look at the animation anyway, at the original game, or if you look at your feet or whatever, you're like booking it. It's just an old game, and the progression of how far you run versus what you would look like is quite strange. I mean, if you watch Red versus Blue, you'll know what I mean. But you're still very quick. You never really needed to use sprint in Reach, in Halo 4, in Halo 5. Well, in Halo 5 you kind of have to, especially for some of the parts, but you don't have to. And in Halo Infinite, not at all if you don't want.
My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility.
So sprinting
Let's keep going inside.
looks like it's slow to start, and then it picks up speed over time.
Will it give me an opportunity to kill that elite if I like stick him or something through the door and then like skip the part where he locks it down? That'd be neat.
I'm happy the geometry of the maps.
I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems. We need to find the security override to get this door open.
She sounds more like the weapon than Cortana.
Well, in Halo, in Bungie, she didn't quite. She kind of had like a sexier attitude. I'm smarter than everybody voice. But in Halo 4 and onward, it was a little bit more softer, a little unsure. Kind of like they're figuring it out. I think it's okay to have her like the weapon, because this is kind of like her first implementation on a ring, just the same as the weapon has in her experience in Halo Infinite.
Found the control center?
It sounds identical to the original keys, like...
It does. It sounds like keys. We wanted to double check that.
Proceed unless we can disable this installation's security system.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we
So
get
If it's not him, it sounds a lot like him, but I think it is.
But you get punished for just randomly turning it on.
Good luck, people. Keys out.
That might be the original...
Okay, let's go to here. Oh, I think, yeah, I'm hoping he talks about the tree.
Come true, because it looks...
Let's go back. Did I go back too far? He's noticing.
Combat Evolved is my favorite game. For me, this is a dream come true, because it looks so faithful to the original, but so new, if that makes sense.
Well,
I'm just gonna say, imagine the trick shots I'm going to be able to do on this.
Did you not notice? Oh man, I think I'm the only one who noticed there's no trees.
I love that they took the Warthog the whole way through, because typically in the original you couldn't actually do that. It was blocked off.
Yep.
Oh my god, it was a split on the Hunter. It's so cool.
100 down, 200's down.
Let's go Marines.
That didn't seem hard at all. Let's watch his reaction to this.
You got the Hunter's Dance. That's really good. I'm curious as to how the camo elites are going to look when he activates the...
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system.
Add. Wow, this is a good one. This is a good one. This is a good one. God fucking damn it. What do you think if I just do this? And I go down to his video and I click on it. No, 30 seconds. Okay, we cut off 20. Oh, 19. Hold up. Ah! I am a genius. And now I just gotta fucking spawn what we're talking about. That's okay. Because I was skipping. I just hope it doesn't do it again.
security system.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, like a blur level cutscene.
Yeah. But again, that just means that you can't do the kind of quirky stuff. And I like to do the quirky stuff.
Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft.
You know, not half bad at all.
We need to go to the main facility. Let's head back down the beach.
Are you gonna show the whole thing? Wow, they might show the whole level.
Sorry, Mint, they don't.
Understood. We're on our way.
Oh wait, let's watch him jump down and see if he reacts to it.
After I saw we
But
were
it's
up
it's
against
ticking all the
hunters,
boxes for a Halo Combat Evolved remake that I have always wanted.
Really? Every single one of them, huh? See, the thing is though, is that you're saying, oh, hey, this is the perfect Combat Evolved remake. I mean, not you didn't say perfect. I won't be that. You said it's really it's ticking your boxes. It's ticking your boxes for Silent Cartographer. That's fine. That's one mission, man. It's like the third one in. It's not even Halo yet. If nothing else, this is actually still Marathon. You know, like the way that they were playing those games. Like the minute we get the Flood in here, it's a whole new ball game. But I mean, if you're saying it's a remake thing, let me get rid of that motherfucker. Oops, wrong button. Booey. Fuck out of here. Thanks, Gamer Freak. Bye-bye. Hey, I like your first thing. It's fun. I like that shit. I like your badge.
I like that the methane tanks explode.
Yeah,
Nice
me
little
too.
Touch. I wonder if there's fall damage, and that's why he took care to drop like that.
I think he's just an old player, and that's what they've always done. A lot of people, like, legitimately, I've talked to hundreds, maybe even thousands of Halo fans over the years. Yeah, the Founder Badge is awesome. And thousands of people over the years. And seriously, like, one or two of them actually go back and play the level normally without jumping down. Everyone kind of, like, has their own way. The trees, the overshields, the whatever. It's just become habit, because it's shorter. Go get those rocket launchers. Okay. Woo! Instead of fucking all the way around, like...
Plasma rifle looks good. What about the rockets? You can pick up the rockets?
Yeah.
Yes. Nice.
Okay. Spanker looks good, by the way. Spanker? I barely knew her. No, it's... But hold on. It's the Spanker rocket launcher. I have an ammo case right here. See? Oh, wait. This way. Spanker. Hello. It's the... hold on. I'll just put it beside me. It's the M19 surface-to-surface missile times 2. 102 millimeter high explosive shaped charge, count 2, and then it has a lot number, Bungie the manufacturer, little barcode and shit. Put that bad boy up here for now. Good enough.
Ooh. The cutscenes are different. Chief was like frantically checking then.
Mm-hmm. For some reason.
Is he gonna kick the rock? That's what we need to see. There's a little rock he kicks usually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, there's like two little things. Go on, kick it. Kick it!
That's what I did. I screamed that during my fucking live stream reaction.
He's not gonna kick it, is he?
No, watch. He's gonna freak out when he does.
Come on.
I was really excited.
Yay!
That was me. That was
That's a
almost
good
the fucking
attention to
same.
detail.
That was
fans
me.
would notice that if they didn't do that. Halo
That's the end.
Campaign Evolved coming 2026, Xbox Series X.
All right, buddy.
Xbox on.
Thanks, Mint.
With Lotto 649's 2 jackpots, what possible could you find?
Get through this ad, and then I think I'm gonna pack a toke while we watch this next one.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we had something very interesting happen as I'm waiting for this Halo announcement to take place. They just started dropping all the information online. Like, we had the store page go live, screenshots, and now this just happened. Not only a trailer, but it looks like at least part of a level.
Xbox Cloud? They're trying to turn gaming into a subscription too. What do you mean trying, dude? They've got this like Game Pass thing going so hard, my dude. Like $30 a month. And I know I sound broke as fuck saying that, but the service used to be like $50 a month for the premium version, and now it's $30 a month for like, and that 50, sorry, I misspoke. $50 a year for the premium version. Now it's $30 a month. I apologize. It sounded weird when I said it. I had to fix it. I had to clarify. And it's a mean subscription too. Okay, so I'm gonna run this, and if it's not what we're interested in, I know he's kind of gonna react to stuff. You know what? No, okay. I'm just gonna let this play while I pack my toke. I'm around.
For the game, and this is an infamous level. It is Silent Cartographer. So when I saw this pop up, I said, hold on a minute. Let's check this out together here. Now, a little background. This is Halo Campaign Evolved is what they're calling it. Yes, it's going to PlayStation 5 as well as naturally Xbox and PC. And it is going to be what looks to be like a remake of the Halo campaign. I really like the Halo campaign. I think it's awesome. If you go back and play it on the original Xbox, I still have a blast with it. I understand it is old, so it doesn't hold up to what we have visually now. So that's what I'm expecting here, is it to just look much better in terms of visuals. So let's see if they still kind of keep that Halo look, as I'm sure this should be Unreal Engine and all of that stuff. So here we go. Let's see. Let's see what we get.
Okay, you know what? I don't think this is the video I'm going to leave you with, because I'm not going for long, but...
Pre-release build, work in progress. This is coming out in 2020.
I mean, everyone, if I just keep watching the same videos with the different faces, we're going to have, like, similar reactions. I kind of wanted to gauge community reactions. I might come back to this one later on, but I'm really only interested in kind of, like, this part.
On a beach, and you're fighting against Covenant forces, and
yeah,
it was just such a really cool thing to see play out back in 2001 on the original Xbox, because while you did have an open area back then,
oh, you know what? He's doing a good job kind of talking through stuff. I actually really like this guy. If you don't know him,
well, ladies and gentlemen,
it shows his shit. Yeah, okay. Spawn Wave. He's great for gaming news. Absolutely fantastic for gaming news. Been around too for a long time.
We had something very interesting happen as I'm waiting for this Halo announcement to take place. They just started dropping all the information online. Like, we had the store page go live.
I didn't mean to restart it so bad.
The Covenant believe that what they call the Silent Cartographer is somewhere under this island. The Cartographer is a map room that will lead us to Halo's control center.
Skull, bro!
Nope. We'll stutter there. So the idea of Silent Cartographer, it was such an awesome thing because they literally drop you down on a beach and you're fighting against Covenant forces, and it was just such a really cool thing to see play out back in 2001 on the original Xbox, because while you did have an open area back then in like the level when you get off of the immediate area on the ship, this was like, hey, we're dropping you into the action. No, all right. And we should have a bunch of Covenant force up there. Pistol right away. Respect it. Okay. Pistol still looks very powerful, as it should.
Yep.
Oh, the animation for the reloads. This looks okay. Okay. So far, so good. I was a little concerned when I'm thinking Unreal Engine. It's going to have that Unreal Engine look to it. Oh, the HUD with the visor looks good. There's the sprint. Oh, the sprint. Okay.
Oh.
That's going to be very controversial.
That's something that we always were worried that they would do.
And it had the animation.
We were worried that it
running
wouldn't
with
look
the
like Halo in
hands and
Unreal.
stuff.
So we're satisfied with this so far.
Let me say plasma pistol. Let's see what the reload looks good. Yep.
And we kind of expressed that opinion when we saw Foundry.
Charge up, now you gotta go punch
as well.
It still looks like Halo 1. Okay, this is good.
Yeah,
Again,
okay.
I was a little concerned that we'd get the Unreal Engine look.
Okay, Spawn Waves.
Not quite.
Spawn Waves a fan.
Not quite there.
Oops.
Should get the Warthog drop.
Hold on. What's his reaction to We Deliver? Hell yeah. He didn't fucking say anything. Ah, what, man. I'm the only loser. Okay, I mostly just want to see his reaction to the cutscenes here.
Line of where it's trying.
I mean, didn't I just buy Halo 1 Remastered on MCC, lol? Why is this exciting? See, you kind of get the reservation that some of us have. Now, the real reason is that this is to build trust for their next game or the infrastructure of Halo going forward as a brand. So that's really what the excitement is about. But, I mean, if you want to go play Halo 1, you can play Halo 1 right now, dude. Like, it's not going to be... I mean, it might be different, but I think the point, at least of Cartographer here, is that at least some of these missions are going to be so reminiscent of the old one to play into that. Now, they didn't show the second half. I don't know why they didn't show the second half. Maybe they've decided to change how you go down and fight stuff. Maybe there's a mini-boss or some shit. I don't fucking know. But, be kind of cool. I mean, mostly that level just throws like a fuck ton of hunters at you and says, good luck. But, 55 seconds. God damn it. Good thing we're just gonna skip this video.
What do you think?
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here at the Halo World Championship and...
Oh, is he playing it? Hold up. I just reacted to it. This is one of my favorite Halo YouTubers. This is Hidden Xperia. He's fantastic. But tracing drawings from other artists doesn't build confidence as a Patreon, does it? Now, no, hold on. It does. And I'll try to explain why. And it's because when 343 took over, you know, we had our designs and everything was very... it's hard to describe the art style, and there's hundreds of videos going over it. So maybe I could pawn it off to somebody a little bit more articulate at it. But they actively took the brand and said, you know what? We are going to make our own Halo. Oh god, I'm wrecking shit. Don't break. Don't break. Oh fuck. I thought this was going to be so easy. Okay. So, these two helmets are exactly the same, but they're not. This is Halo 4. This is 343. This is Halo 3. Sorry. This is Halo 3 of Bungie. So what they did is they changed the art style to try to reflect the difference in ownership and direction. And so part of the thing about that is they really lost a lot of identity along the way. And because of that lost identity, they lost faith in the brand from all of their fans. And I mean, maybe I shouldn't say all of them, but a lot. And in some aspects, they actually did gain some other new fans, and there's kind of a debate between the different generations of Halo fans. And that's something that Halo Infinite did a really good job with. It's kind of unifying the art styles between one and the other. Now, the real thing that we're seeing with this is that when Halo 1 Anniversary came out with MCC, for example, they lost a lot of their identity trying to polish everything to a modern game. So this one, with making it Halo Studios, with talking about Foundry, with talking about the Remake, bring it to Unreal 5, it's a huge gesture. Regardless of all the marketing and manipulation that might be there, the initial idea from the developers is this is a gesture to show community reception. And that's why it is so important, because they're not tracing drawings from other artists. You can compare one from the other and they're not the same. But the idea is that those artists back then didn't have an art style to copy. They created one, and they created an identity, like the example that Star Wars has a lot of their aesthetics. And if you copied that, you would say it looks like Star Wars. People can copy Halo and it looks like Halo, but at a certain point, Halo stopped being Halo. So now we're at a climax where this is their last shot. They have this and maybe the last Halo game in the series, the one to wrap it up, Halo 7. I'm positive that'll be the last one of Master Chief's story. If I'm wrong, so be it, but I'm positive that's where it's going to be. So with them stepping forward, initially they used Anniversary to say, this is our take on it. And we said, it's a good take, we'll see where it goes. And it didn't work out. So this is them saying that again and trying to restart that conversation. So from a suspension of disbelief / immersion of story standpoint, the change in the armor designs without story reasons isn't justified. Like, it was just self-serving, ego-stroking for sake of pride. No, it's hard for me to say no. That's a really good take on it. Really, if I was going to defend that answer, I would have to explain a lot of the behind the scenes and the kind of the power dynamic of the structure of the company when it comes to Microsoft and their influence on Halo. But yeah, basically, I mean, the rumors are that if you talked like Bungie, or if you used their Bungie ideas, or if you came from Bungie and wanted to work at 343 and work on Halo, that you were excluded from that because they didn't want the past. They wanted to move forward, and they wanted to identify the new brand. And I think that's why some of the things that they thought would be fun to change to expand the story, they did. Like, I think that they felt at the time limited by Forerunners being humans, even though I think that that's silly. I think that's interesting to expand that story, but they felt like they had kind of spun it. So they thought, what if we expanded on it? What if we make it aliens? And that's just one of those examples that kind of split and divided the community, because it took something that we were familiar with and changed it. Kind of like when we were watching Indiana Jones and the aliens showed up and we're like, what the fuck? What's going on? Right? So it's similar to that. We already knew about aliens, but up to that point, it had kind of seemed like a story of human achievement, and it resonated that way. So yeah, it's simply just change in the sake of pride. So when we're looking at how they're redesigning it and how they're keeping the identity the same, that's what people are looking for. Because if the company who's been entrusted with Halo finally figures out how to care for it, the large part of the community will forgive and move on and enjoy and consume, and just kind of be like, wow, we finally saved it. Like, a lot of people don't like the Star Wars sequels, and even there's like petitions online to like reboot the series from like redo the sequels, like a different timeline or some shit. And that's kind of what this is gonna be. So a lot of the community is looking forward to that feel, which is why I said I think they're worried that they're playing on our nostalgia a little bit, because I think that's a valuable thing to show, and that's what we want, but they know we want it. So they're giving it to us on their terms, and I don't know if that's in the best faith for everything. I'm really desperate to see some more, but maybe that's part of the fun for this, we'll get to see little bits come out over time. But for what I see right now, I am nervous. I am still very nervous.
randomly out of nowhere, they've just dropped 3 trailers and live gameplay and tons of other stuff for the Halo 1 remake. It's real. Let's watch all of it and react to it, and then I'm going to have a video coming out soon, breaking all of it down later today. Here we go. It's, this feels surreal. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, I think I'm gonna come back to some of these reaction videos just to kind of get a vibe. I don't even know if I'm gonna watch this on stream. I probably will catch them anyway, just in case they say something insightful. But I want to see more gameplay and more things. Oh, this is interesting. This is like at the event. Sorry, that's loud as fuck.
Game over.
What am I looking at?
I was saying.
This is some just fake ass video. You just tricking me, you piece of shit. Motherfucker. I got trolled.
When you open a bag of Quaker Oats, you'll find the hard work.
I kind of get it. Like, Mass Effect is a story-heavy game, and if they tried to make it their own, it would add a non-linear wait, hold on. I kind of get it. Like, Mass Effect is a story-heavy game, and if they tried to make it their own, it would seem non-linear and what the fuck is that word? Incongruous? Like it just wouldn't align with stuff, wouldn't be good. Oh shit, video started. Oh, sorry.
Weirdest development strategy. Halo Studios has
Inconsistent, yeah. Yeah, and I think that's one of the main goals here is that like I really should find and think of better examples, but there's just a lot of games. Sorry, book nerd. No worries. There's a lot of games where you play the first one, the second, the third one, and you go back and you're like, oh, I can't jump. Or whatever. Like if you go into play Ocarina of Time today, you probably would try to jump and you're like, oh shit, I can't do that. So this is kind of like a way to bridge that gap too. It's kind of adding some of those mechanics back.
It's one of the weirdest development strategies I've seen in any modern AAA studio. After the disastrous development of Halo Infinite, attributed mostly to outsourcing, Microsoft fully dismantled the majority of the staff.
True. However, the outsourcing that they're doing on this project is to a company that we've experienced work on Halo before, and that the Halo community was relatively satisfied with their work. So it came from a place of trust.
Working on Halo. And from the very beginning, Microsoft has been making the same exact mistakes that led to Halo Infinite. Internally, since the development of the Combat Evolved remake started, there's been a general shift towards working with contracted studios.
The employee I spoke with said that since 2023, there's been a general shift towards working with contracted studios rather than individual contractors in the United States and Europe to speed up Halo production.
Rather than individual...
That's not new, though. We've had that since 343 took over. And if they're just ramping that up, it's just because they've sunk too much money internally, and they're looking to get back some of that equity from outsourcing. And I mean, like, maybe that's not good, but if like, again, if we're outsourcing something we've used before and that made good content, then I'm not particularly worried about it.
Contractors in the US and Europe to speed up Halo's production.
As long as there's not a global pandemic and the company's not shut down. Halo Infinite.
And the first order of business for this new go-forward team was to remake Halo Combat Evolved. This project started development as a remake in 2023 and entered pre-production in 2024. The reason for this entire remake is not too surprising in the...
That's not that many years. That's not that many years. Listen to that again.
As a remake in 2023 and entered pre-production in 2024. The reason for this entire remake...
Release 2026. That ain't bad for a modern FPS.
is not too surprising in the modern age of AAA gaming. Last year, we got our first glimpse of the Combat Evolved remake in this Halo Studios update.
I'm on the right page now. This teaser release is 100% meant to test the waters of the community response and see what the hype it generates. You fucking get it! You get it! And you know what? That's why I'm here. I'm doing my part. I'm pulling up the vids. I'm sitting in front of the cam. And I'm giving my feedback.
Said the main reason why they decided to remake Combat Evolved was so that the teams could be more familiar with how Unreal Engine works. But what they didn't tell us at the time was that...
Like, look at this. That's actually breathtaking. Now, hold on. I actually wanted to see this, so I'm glad this guy pulled this footage up.
To remake Combat Evolved?
Okay. Oh, that is what it looked like. Hold on. I think that is this scene right here. Yeah, this is the exact same. That's the one. This is the clip. That's the reused asset. How did that compare to the first
was so
one,
that
though?
the team
Go back to the
glimpse
first one.
of the Combat Evolved remake in this Halo Studios up.
Okay, so that's what that one looks like too. I thought that it's right behind Osmond's fucking face here. And this guy's ass. There's two of them in this picture. Dang. But yeah, that little fin thing. I just wanted to see if it compared to the one in Foundry because it looked different, but I think I just was looking at it from a different angle, so. Play.
They said the main reason why they decided to remake Combat Evolved was so that the teams could be more familiar with how Unreal Engine works. But what they didn't tell us at the time was that this remake would be co-developed by a virtuoso studio, the same people who made the Oblivion remake. So,
well, and how did the Oblivion remake turn out? Everyone fucking loved it.
Microsoft's outsourcing strategy here hasn't really changed much from the Halo Infinite and MCC days.
They own everybody. Microsoft owns all the companies. Let them fucking cook.
The remake wouldn't technically be the first Halo title that used Unreal Engine, since MCC was glued together with Unreal Engine 4. But regardless, I think they're going to rely on outsourcing now more than ever. Pierre Hintz took over studio operations for Halo Studios.
And he did a fantastic job on MCC. He made a lot of changes that a lot of people don't agree with in this kind of like long-term sense of the identity of the game. He added a lot of those things that you could mod the game, but with like battle pass items, so you could have like weapon skins in the game, and it's kind of goofy, but you know, at some point you got to realize that it's a 25-year-old game and a lot of people just want to play it their way. And if the primary game didn't give them that, they were going to go do it unofficially anyway. So this guy comes in and he puts MCC on a very productive, very populated, and very marketable place after it basically almost died. And he's trying to do that with the rest of the company. And I think that his past work leaves a lot to be hoped for. And now we're kind of waiting to see how it all turns out. So the company's identity has changed a lot, even just with this one guy. Caesar. Thanks, Cowboy Caesar.
A lot of what Pierre did before for the Halo teams was outsourcing development of Halo to other studios. We know that Halo Infinite's failures were attributed to constant and over-reliance on...
It was developed during the pandemic. I'm not giving it an out. I love Halo Infinite, by the way. There's problems, whatever, but developed during COVID. I mean, it got tricky. Got tricky for everybody.
Outsourcing parts of development to outside teams.
Outsourcing is kind of just a necessity.
Same story with the Master Chief Collection, which relied on outsourcing heavily. That game had over 5 studios working on it, and it was just a collection of old school Halo games. To then launch the new era of Halo development by immediately outsourcing the Combat Evolved remake to a non-internal studio suggests...
I wonder if some of their outsourcing is because the engine is so unmanageable and with so much code debt and nuances and quirks and unique ways to manage it, that I wonder if they outsourced it to people that were familiar with it, and that's why.
To me, that Microsoft isn't changing their strategy, but instead that they're doubling down on it. It seems the lessons they learned from Halo Infinite wasn't stop relying on outside teams, but rather to figure out a way to manage the outsourced teams better. This makes the entire in-house familiarity with Unreal Engine reasoning feel less like a priority goal. And that's not to say Microsoft's strategy of outsourcing Halo has been an entire disaster. I mean, we did get both of the Halo Wars games out of outsourcing, and the team that eventually fixed the Master Chief Collection was an outside team, but it's still a bit disappointing to learn this. And from the very beginning, Microsoft has been making the same exact mistakes that led to Halo Infinite. Internally, since the development of the Combat Evolved remake started, there's been a general shift towards working with contracted studios, rather than individual contractors in the US and Europe to speed up Halo's production. We also know that this remake is only the campaign with higher quality assets.
That's
I will
true.
admit, the game
No
does look
multiplayer
pretty good,
aspect yet.
but internally, there is a lot of questions about this game. I don't think anybody's
I don't
really
know if
happy
we'll get a
about the
multiplayer
quality
for
of
it.
the product right now.
I don't know.
An employee at Halo Studios said to Engadget in July of 2025. There's been a lot of tension and pep talks trying to rally folks to ship. Even internally, employees don't fully understand why this game is even coming out. Why would 343 remaster Halo Combat Evolved and simultaneously be working on a follow-up to Halo Infinite?
This guy doesn't get
the
it.
community's been begging for Halo 3 remastered for years now, so why does CE have two remasters?
Because they can't afford to ruin that experience. They can't afford it. Halo 3 is significantly bigger to the global community than Halo 1, even. Than Halo 2. Halo 3 was a global phenomenon on a scale of video games and media that no one had seen before. Absolutely insane.
Masters before Halo.
Like Halo 1 was good. Halo 2, crazy. Halo 3, what the frag?
3 even gets 1.
That was a dumb joke. 50 seconds of ad. God damn, motherfuckers. I should have just let the clip play and waited for my fucking speech right now. We gonna play? Play. 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 Alright. Was it this one? Oh, I should have done that. It was 5 seconds. I break it? Okay, I can take it. I fucking love that commercial. Alright, where was I? I had it muted, but it was funny. It was like, can I have some crackers? It's like, they're not crackers. Yo. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, I've seen it. Was this where it was?
The game does look pretty good, but internally, there is a lot of questions.
Yeah, that's where we were.
This game is even coming out. Why would 343 remaster Halo Combat Evolved and simultaneously be working on a follow-up to Halo Infinite? I mean, the community's been begging for Halo 3 remastered for years now, so why does CE have 2 remasters before Halo 3 even gets 1? Well, we don't have to dig too deep to truly find out why. Earlier this year, as many of you may know, Microsoft began bringing their exclusive titles to PS5, including Gears of War.
That's also a good
Halo
point.
title that will.
I did kind of forget to mention the whole PS5 part. You know, like I was just kind of looking at it from the Xbox perspective, but totally. I mean, like this is going to a whole new market as well. you know, with the younger generation as well. So I mean, there's kind of like two more parts to it.
Appear on PS5, but not the only one. We do know that this is the only Halo game being worked on at Halo Studios, and that it would be a very safe bet to say that the next mainline Halo game would also be shipping on PS5. This game, however, is just a way to get PlayStation fans into the Halo universe. Halo Studios also had a very high-profile departure recently. After 17 years of working on Halo, Halo art director Glenn Israel left the studio. You may have already seen this, but he left this very cryptic message on his LinkedIn. I know that the state of our industry seems dire, but never forget that you are free to choose.
As of today, and after 17 long years, I am officially no longer contributing to the Halo universe. There is little more I can say for the moment, though I intend to share this particular story in its entirety when it is absolutely safe to do so next year. In the meantime, I have a message for anyone and everyone who needs to hear it. I know that the state of our industry seems dire, but never forget that you are free to choose.
No illusion of security, nor promise of wealth or fame or power is worth trading away your health, your dignity, your ethics or values, and no one can force you to. Stay strong, take evidence when necessary, and find where you belong. There's been a ton of speculation on this quote alone,
That was me.
so I won't dive too deep into it just yet, since it seems like we'll figure out the reasons next year. But this is just the cherry on top of the already weird development of this game thus far. But he also isn't the only director that has left the studio. All but one of the 9 art team members credited in Halo
Damn.
Infinite have also...
Damn! Damn! A lot of good work there. A lot of good workers.
also left Halo Studios. We do have another year before the game fully releases, and maybe it's actually a good game, but judging solely...
No, that's not a good indicator. Like, holy shit. I don't even know what to say about that right now. Like, I like some of my friends worked on the art teams and were let go over time, but like, you know, I didn't realize it was so bad. I mean, do you think is that all just because of AI? I don't fucking know. I know that it's a difficult, stressful place to work. I know that management has been considered and reported as rumored to be, you know, abusive in some manners. Not physically, but, you know, the other ways. You know, if nothing else, just dismissive.
On how this game was
Damn.
built, I don't really have much confidence in Halo Studios learning from their mistakes. It seems to me that they're just repeating the same exact missteps that led to Halo Infinite. And since this game is already 2 years into development, with slightly over a year left until it ships, there isn't much more 343 can change about how this game was made. I just hope that the next mainline entry isn't completely outsourced like this one is. I hope that at some point in the future, somehow, Halo gets back on the right track. After all, it is one of my favorite franchises of all time. On one hand, I'm very happy that PlayStation gamers finally get to experience what makes this franchise so special. But on the other hand,
there is a lot of people who, regardless of this game being on, or like not this game, but like Halo being on Steam, have never played Halo. And a huge chunk of that is the PlayStation populace. There's a lot of PlayStation fanboys who have only ever had PlayStations. I almost fell down that mark, except for the fact that when the PlayStation 3 came out, it would have cost you to, you know, an arm and a leg, and then you wouldn't have been able to use the controller, so, or walk home from GameStop. Man, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. I hate the way companies conduct business and treat people when they think they're too big to fail. I don't even know what to say, man. That's 100%. You're like, couldn't say it better than myself. And it's sad when you have something like, it really affects people like me who have a passion like Halo, and I just watch somebody fucking beat the shit out of it all the time. And not to mention the people that work on Halo, like 343 Studios and Halo Studios, they get a lot of shit. But honestly, when it boils down to the individuals sitting at their computer working on Halo, of course they're super fucking passionate about their project. And nobody went to apply at 343 Studios to work on anything else but Halo. You don't sign up there and go, "Oh, hey, I'm a graphic designer. I wonder what game we're going to make." It's going to be fucking Halo. So not one person who ever sent in a resume there didn't want to fucking work on it. They're obviously passionate. They're obviously invested. They're obviously fans. But not everybody is the same in how they receive or respond or comprehend or envision a future for things. And it got messy. And they got a lot of blame. But ultimately, I think it was a lot of the company. You know, I won't say his name right now. But I've heard this a lot from a certain individual where they say you could get oh, you know what? I kind of blanked on how to say it, and maybe I'll save it for I kind of remember. I don't want to fuck it up. It's a good phrase, and if I remember how to say it exactly, it would really sum up this kind of like this feeling of fighting upper management that we all have. And it's weird because we're like in the corner of the developers. We're like, "We have your back," and they're like, "Okay," and we're like, "Do you have our back?" And they're like, "Well, we need to keep our jobs." And we're like, "Hey, but we trust you." It's like, "Yeah, well, we're trying." Stand up for yourself. Yeah, but I have to eat. That's a stupid thing. I don't know. You fucking go what I'm saying.
Pointed that this is how they're brought on.
Like I said, I couldn't say it better than you. See, look at me trying and fucking it up.
To an iconic franchise. The developers themselves don't even seem too excited about this game. They had the perfect opportunity to rebuild the entire studio from scratch and get to completely restart how to make Halo games again. But it seems like 343 just wants to make a quick buck by having someone else make the game for them instead. If you want to learn what happened during Halo Infinite's development, I made a video in my From Concept to Classic series that goes over the
I need to watch that.
Full development cycle of the game. I'd highly recommend checking it out after this video's over. And this type of content is a bit new to me, so I apologize if it seems out of place, but I am working on the next episode of my series now, and it should be out soon. Until next time, thanks for watching.
Next.
Dream of good food. Cilantro is
All right. Let's watch the trailer and we'll see what it is. This is Silent Cartographer. It's like the third mission in the game. Damn.
The thing about upper management is that they benefit from whipping their I can't say that right name right. Subordinates. Got it. Fuck yeah, I'm the best. Benefit from whipping their subordinates like horses to get bonuses. They're soulless, selfish, psychopathic people. See, here's... Yeah, I can't even defend. I mean, I've known the public side of a lot of these... public-facing side of a lot of these management people, and I've come to have an opinion about a few of them. Really, there's only like a handful of them I really don't like. Because I really think that ultimately, because of how big this brand is and how important and valuable it is to Microsoft, regardless of how they treat it, I think that they do have their hand in the cookie jar a lot of the game. Like, I've heard lots about how they're mandating people use AI to develop the game. I don't know, I could go into how and when and why, but it's just interesting how they're kind of forced to make these changes. And if you listen to the stories from Bungie back in the day, like, it's always been this way. It's always been, and every game company knows this. It's always I think you should make this change. I think you should add this and it doesn't matter what industry you're in, even fucking, it doesn't matter. The people that are investors have a lot of opinions that they want to add into this, and down the chain it just gets messy, especially when people are trying to keep their jobs.
Damn. The campaign evolved.
What a dumb fucking name.
Halo Campaign Evolved is the next project coming out of Halo Studios. It is the ultimate Halo CE campaign remake. It is coming to Xbox, PC, and for the first time, PlayStation. It'll be arriving next year. To talk more about it, we've got Dan.
There it is. I fucking knew it. I told y'all this shit was gonna happen.
Everyone fucking knew it was gonna happen.
Coming to PlayStation. That is.
That evolved for new players, for established Halo players, and maybe even for old friends playing on different hardware today, to allow them to play together and enjoy the franchise together again.
Yeah. Going back to the Halo ring again for the first time.
For the first time is really important, and for them to be surprised by new content and feel like excited again about exploring the ring world.
For new players, this is the right time for you to jump in. Think of this as your introduction into this huge franchise we've been building for the past 25 years.
I'm curious how you're going to focus on capturing the essence of the original.
The name Campaign Evolved is so doo-doo. It sounds like a working name that they just didn't pay anyone to replace with something worth a shit. Like just generative AI. Like they're like, hey, what do we call this new one? And it's like, well, given that you're evolving the campaign, and it's not the multiplayer, how about Campaign Evolved? It still has that CE title sound. Sounds good. They're exactly no creativity.
Knowing that you need to evolve to kind of move the experience forward.
Isn't it crazy? Like, by the way, the fact that this shit. Keep in mind, this came out 25 years ago.
It was amazing.
I don't think people recognize like how fucking next generation this was at the time.
Yeah, from design, we don't take that lightly at all. Whenever we make a change, the number one thing was to be true to the original game.
For every one of those topics that comes up, there's someone who is incredible.
So they up here with dual monitors.
Yeah, from design, we don't take that lightly at all. Whenever we make a change,
they're like, here it is, 1-to-1.
The number one thing was to be true to the original game.
For every one of those topics that comes up, there's someone who is incredibly passionate on the other side saying we can, like, that is sacred. We do not move that crate.
It's really about looking across, what we've learned over the years, what technology we've built, and how we can tie that back into this experience.
So in this game, up to 4 people can play the campaign together, regardless of which platform they're on. And then we're kicking it old school. We can play 2-player co-op on consoles, on the couch together, just like we did back in the original.
Actually, great.
I can't wait to play 2-player split screen on a PlayStation. That'll kind of be mind blowing. That's another reason I need to get it on PlayStation. I just need to do it. It's history, right? Like the console wars are over. Blah blah blah.
Decision.
Like I did it earlier in the stream, but the White House posted a meme picture of Donald Trump in a Spartan suit holding an energy sword, and it was in response to GameStop claiming that the console wars were over. And he was on the news talking about all the wars he's ending, and he's like taking credit for it.
That's what they should have done. I remember one of the games didn't release with that. It was a huge mistake. They learned their lesson. This is good.
It's on Twitter.
To do differently.
I just went impotent when you said the White House. Dude, it's Donald Trump under the mask. He takes his helmet off when it's goddamn Trump.
To account now for 4 people running around.
For different accounts, we will make some of the spaces larger. We also want to make sure we're authentic to the encounters themselves. So it's a balancing act between that difficulty tuning and making those encounters the right size for the right space.
I understand that we've done some
If nothing else, that's some great marketing.
Special tune-up works to the beloved Warthog.
Let's see it.
There's a new seat, what I like to call the golf cart seat or the bumper seat. This is on the.
I call that the girlfriend seat, and if your bro's riding on there, it's the bitch seat. I ain't riding, bitch. Well, I'm in gunner, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And Sergeant Johnson's called shotgun, so you got to ride, bitch. Hop on the bump.
Back of the Warthog, so now you can bring everyone with.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Let's talk a little bit about one of my favorite aspects of the Halo franchise. What is a skull? What's cool about it? What does it do?
A skull is a gameplay modifier, generally mean-spirited. It makes the game more challenging for the player.
Yeah. The combination, the pairing.
Wasn't it crazy how back in the day, nobody even really knew what the skulls were? And then you just had people on like random online forums and you would hear about it from your friend that like told you like
I was young, I would be like at recess and they're like, hey, when you're in New Mombasa, did you find that shit? And I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about.
That like, oh, underneath this one thing, like really that was like whenever you think back on that, like that was the best. So cool, bro.
It was so fucking cool.
These different skulls and how that's going to create that new gameplay experience. Huge amount of replay options for folks.
I love the replayability that skulls bring to a campaign. It just it is almost endless variety.
We have dozens of skulls this time.
The most.
For those of you that are uninitiated, skulls are just a variation setting, essentially. They're a little bit of collectible in some games. Other ones, they just kind of give them to you. But essentially, once you have them in whatever setting or whatever scenario, you can select and adjust which ones you want. So like in the anniversary game, they released one that was like the bandana skull, kind of referencing Rambo, and it gave you infinite ammo. But other ones are like how the fuck does alien technology work where you can't pick up alien guns? So it's a little bit of like a difficulty modifier in some aspects, whether for making things easier or harder. Like there's one where every time you die, you respawn and a different part of your HUD is gone. So like sometimes you won't have your health bar and you won't know, or you won't know how much ammo you have or some shit like that.
That we've ever had in a Halo game.
Are you a lasso guy? I think you yourself told me that you don't think you...
Lasso is legendary as in a difficulty setting because there's easy heroic or easy normal heroic and legendary. I think they honestly should add mythic, like a harder one, or something like that. But I'm just waiting for them to announce microtransactions. Oh, you motherfucker. I hadn't even thought of that yet. Damn. Anyways.
Anyone would ever be able to complete this game with legendary all skulls.
Oh,
I don't think
legendary
so.
all skulls on.
I mean, there's a lot, and so if you can do a true legendary all skulls on run, let us know, because I'd love to see it.
Well, didn't that one guy do it? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, he did it.
That'd be really hard.
There's one thing.
It's just a challenge.
Yeah, that one guy.
Like either I have to come out and play the game, and just enjoy it and get through the story, or I have to come out and immediately suffer, and just go in balls deep, skulls on, crying, beating myself as we fuck through this fucking campaign that he claims is impossible until I fucking beat it. Because I'm a fucking Halo god.
Not underestimate this.
Don't fucking fuck with me, buddy. Fuck around and find out with Lasso. You think those hunters are hard? My dick is hard for those hunters. I'm a go and a no-no.
And they will find a way.
But that was Halo 2, to be fair.
Well, Halo's always been known for its sandbox. How has this evolved?
We made sure that anything we included isn't going to drastically change the way the game plays, to change the sandbox in a drastic way, but there's some really fun kind of additions, and that's across enemies, weapons, vehicles, things that in the original CE you weren't able to do before that you now can. You finally kill the elite with the sword. That weapon hits the floor and you can pick that up and just kind of really
that is badass.
Take the enemy.
Yep.
John, I remember whenever you would play like that shit on Legend.
Oh my god. Okay, I know this is like a prop from one of the fans that like made it or some shit, but I need that for my collection. That's the one I'm missing. I've been waiting for this moment. I need that helmet. I need that goddamn helmet. You can't tell. Not really, but because it's blurry as shit. But it's kind of like these ones. Obviously, if you've seen some of the trailers, if you take note of it, the helmet's different, but focus up. Focus up. Focus up, piece of shit. Focus up, camera. Boop. Did it do it? Oh, I hate fucking... There we go. So it's kind of like this. Doesn't quite match the other Halo ones here. Because they like upgrade in Halo 2. He like gets a whole new suit of armor. Hate me for saying it, but when bro acted like he had the energy sword, it looked like fisting. Well, now I gotta go back.
Legendary and like...
That weapon hits the floor and you can pick that up and just, you know, kind of
Oh,
really...
God. Right in the poop hole. Damn. That's why everyone's laughing. They're like, not the fisting. If I could find a picture of it, I'll post it in like the Discord or some shit. But in high school, I made a statue as an art project, and it was Master Chief's hand like this. And what I did is I cast some like plaster on my hand, and I got my hand down and hardened, and then I put like the armor and shit around it and made it look really cool. So it was like my hand with Master Chief and whatever. And I called it Fisting the Covenant. And I got away with it. It was my art school. It was in my art show at my high school with a little plaque, Fisting the Covenant. And I really wish I had that, but my art teacher fucking hated me. So like, there was like a few days that you were supposed to come and get all your art out when you graduated, and she just threw away all my shit and was like, "Oops." And yeah, she's a piece of work. That actually happened to a lot of kids that she didn't like, but all the kids that she liked. Never once, not one piece. Bitch.
That is badass.
If you ever see this, you suck a dick.
It takes the enemy.
John, I remember whenever you would play like that shit on Legendary and like the Gold Elite would come through the door. And it was like, oh my God. No, bro, it's over, bro. It's over. Like, we're cooked. Yeah.
We're fucked.
Oh, no.
All these weapons, by the way, have been painstakingly remodeled, rebuilt, higher fidelity. How do all these things kind of come to life?
That comes across through the way they look, the way they sound, the effects, the actual panels on the weapons.
I think this looks good. I mean, it looks fine. I mean, it doesn't look insanely... Like, it's a remake, right? So it's probably not supposed to be like super high def, but this looks fine.
Cells, the ammo counters.
With Unreal, the fully dynamic lighting within Lumen allows us to get those effects, right? That rich plasma lighting up and brightening the environment.
Yeah, this is good.
Of course, one of the hallmark elements of Halo CE is what becomes kind of a three-way battle with the introduction of the Flood.
Don't say three-way.
There was quite a bit of development between Halo CE and 3 to kind of how the Flood behaved and how they interacted with the player. So we've pulled a lot of those.
I remember that shit was really cool because nobody even knew what, like, if I remember right, the introduction of the Flood was not even shown anywhere in like the promotional materials of Halo 1.
Complete
and so,
mystery.
Like, nobody even knew this shit was going to happen in the game at all.
No, it was, and that's what made it so fucking terrifying. That's what made it so goddamn terrifying. Is that you're having a great space adventure and you are kicking ass. You know, you're pushing the aliens back like you're having a power trip. And then suddenly it's time to run. Motherfucker, you gotta get the hell out of there. And of course it came at like prime time to introduce zombies into some media. And people really don't sell the Flood as zombies enough. It was, right? It was.
And then like it's just like had that vibe shift and like what was it, like the library? I think that was the map.
343 Guilty Spark is the map.
Into this game.
And I would say this is a learning specifically from CE2 Anniversary, which is just kind of that mood, the atmosphere, the tension, the horror, and really delivering on that from the way that we...
He does say horror.
Game. And I would say this is a learning specifically from CE2 Anniversary, which is just kind of that mood, the atmosphere, the tension, the horror, and really delivering on that from the way that we stage the encounters and the setup and how we reveal the Flood.
In Halo Legacy, there were some pure form units. We've pulled in a familiar friend, familiar fiend, if you will, to challenge the player.
The big boy.
Talk to me just a little bit about how we're approaching the narrative aspect.
That's kind of what they were going to be, was corrupted hunters, but it kind of evolved into something more something more evolved than that.
Aspects to bring it up to the same level as the rest of this game.
We want to tell an authentic story, and we want to level up the cinematics from the source.
Good.
As we were building this out, we didn't just kind of put a new coat of paint over the original cinematics, right? We ended up revisiting exactly how they were blocked out, how they were sequenced, how they were put together, and we've done that across the board.
We have access to original source assets, original source code, and access to the original storyboards. We are remastering, remixing the music to go along with these cinematics.
We also had the core principal cast come in and
I hope that they can do that in the right way, because like some of those cinematics and everything, it was just like, it was so good. And I just like, I'm worried about that, right? Because it's just like, oh man.
I hope not only are they iconic, the legacy that they left on media can be seen. So when it's not there, it'll be missed.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
This really provides a degree of fidelity that we weren't able to do for Halo Anniversary.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
I'm super excited that this game will include 3 brand new bonus missions. Tell me a little bit about that.
It was really important that we preserve the original story as it is. So these missions specifically are meant to be a prequel, a setup for, you know, the main course. These new missions are going to offer some new opportunities for character interactions, maybe between, you know, Chief and Johnson.
We've got some new mechanics, maybe some new AI behaviors, things that haven't been done before in Halo CE.
I think we're just getting started.
So where are we right now at this stage in development? What can you share with us?
In the past few weeks, we've been able to start engaging and sending builds out to some of our community members.
We can now see so many of the elements of the level really coming together.
There's a point in every game's life cycle where it kind of just comes online.
Seeing really high fidelity versions of cinematics, elements of the sandbox.
Hey, Sage, do you wanna play MCC after this video?
And encounter,
or are you going to bed soon?
Tweaks and the lighting.
You go to someone's desk and get feedback live on an experience, and to me, that's like a really exciting.
That looks badass.
The ultimate love letter to the game that started it all. I would call upon our entire Halo community to welcome with open arms this next generation of players. I'm excited to just relive these experiences again for the first time.
Man. So they're remaking the entire campaign.
Campaign
Holy
evolved.
Shit. Yeah, so excited. I mean, that's awesome. Like, I'm happy. I mean, I wonder if it's going to be any good, right? I'm not sure. I hope there's no sprinting, though. I don't really have an opinion about it. Let me see what this one is. This is the trailer that they just put out.
No one gives a fuck about sprint.
According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo. They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon.
What sort of weapon is it?
One with unimaginable power.
I really kind of forgot how cool this was.
Halo is so fucking cool, man. All right. Thanks, Sage.
I did. I forgot. I.
You gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
Touchdown! Hit it, Marines!
Yeah.
Wart.
Somebody order a warthog.
Man. Do you remember trying to drive the warthog inside of the building? Did y'all try and do that? That's
Yeah, they made it easier.
exactly what I did.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here.
Yeah.
Look at him ask that
Inside of the
question.
building? Did y'all ever try and do that? That's exactly what I did.
The Covenant are putting up a real
Yep.
fight.
Every time. All the way in. Speedrun strat.
Yeah. Rock and roll. It was worth it. It was.
But like that's I got rid of the tree. They just made it easy.
You cracked it. Cracker Barrel, the premium cheese.
All right, fuck that. I mean, good video so far. I'm just not gonna watch it through the ad. Oh my god.
When you open a bag of...
Oh my god, I can't win. 5 seconds, I'll do it.
Well, the worst kept secret in gaming was officially announced today, as at HCS 2025, Halo Studios announced the next campaign experience, Halo Campaign Evolved, releasing in 2026 on the PC, Xbox, and for the first time, PlayStation. My PlayStation playing fans, welcome to the Halo franchise. You guys are in for a treat. Now, what did I think of this?
This is gonna be so cute, because like, when Helldivers came over to Xbox, and we got like the ODST stuff, they were like, we gotta welcome our Xbox brothers. And now this is happening, and it's gonna kind of be like the other way. It's like, hey, PlayStation, welcome in. And they're like, all right, let's see what all the fuss is about.
Reveal and the remake. What information do you need to know that wasn't included in those first few trailers? Because there was a lot. We'll cover all that and more in today's video.
How lame would it be if you bought like a DVD or some shit, like a Blu-ray, and you took it home, but you couldn't watch it because your Blu-ray machine was a Sony, but like it was actually developed to only run on like Hitachi or something, or a Hisense or some stupid shit, and you're like, damn, and they're like, oh well, exclusives. Right? Am I right? I guess that's kind of what we get with streaming, which is pretty stupid, but it's good. It's good we're kind of getting rid of this exclusives thing.
Hey guys, this is Justin. Let's jump right into this is probably the biggest day for Halo we've had in some time. So we'll take a second to appreciate that before jumping into it. So I made my thoughts on a Halo Combat Evolved remake pretty clear a couple of weeks ago in a dedicated video. In short, Halo CE is nice because it's a game that still holds up extremely well. It's been preserved fairly well online as well in the Master Chief Collection. And of course, it already has one, in my opinion, failed remake. To me, that really sets sort of the criteria for what I'm looking for in another attempt at remaking one of the greatest games of all time. Specifically, I want them to keep the soul of Halo alive, the feeling of Halo Combat Evolved, which I think is incredibly unique, while also, if possible, expanding upon the first game, fixing any issues, and just making an interesting experience for both new and old fans. From that standpoint, I do have somewhat mixed feelings. I like the extra content that's being added. They've said 3 new missions are coming to the game, 9 new weapons, some of which were already in Halo CE, just not usable by the player, including the fuel rod cannon and the sword. We also know the needle rifle and battle rifle will be included. Features added to later Halo games like vehicle boarding and weapon swapping. Also in the game, sprint is there. I've fully covered my thoughts on that in the past video. Maybe we'll touch on it again later, but at this point we haven't seen a whole lot of what's actually different, and the promo stuff is all taken from a playthrough of the Silent Cartographer level. During a roundtable discussion, they also allude to the fact that the encounters and the world has been adjusted with still an eye to maintain the feel of the original Halo, which I think is a great approach, especially when you're talking about optional additional content. They allude to the fact that there will be a ton of skulls and modifiers that you can use to make the game more difficult or fun, and Halo Campaign Evolved will also support 4 players, so the arena sizes have to be changed a little bit. The Warthog is also getting an extra seat, which is kind of funny. So all of the new additions I feel fairly positive about. Again, Halo CE is a very well-preserved game, so I'm cool with some experimenting. In fact, I wouldn't mind if they went a bit further. I've said I think the back half of Halo Combat Evolved really could use a pretty significant rework to cut back on
I
some
think that's exactly what they're going to do.
It's okay to revisit locations, but certain levels like 2 Betrayals take it a little too far. What I find a lot more frustrating about the remake is the things that were changed for... It's just feels like no reason, not an additional bit of content, just changed content. And there's everything here from the models chosen to the art style to, yeah, we will discuss Sprint a little bit. Now, while we're definitely dealing with a better situation here than what we had with Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary, I think the remake does lose some of Halo's visual style. Now, while we're definitely dealing with a better situation here than what we had with Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary, I think the remake does lose some of Halo's visual style. Now, I will say, they picked a level where they've got a lot of wiggle, I believe, lead to a lack of visual cohesion, and which negatively impact the game's atmosphere. Now, I will fully admit that I could be biased here because of the impact Halo CE made on me as a young gamer. I was like
Caesar.
10 when I first
Appreciate
played
you.
it, but to me, the atmosphere of that game has always been nearly as strong as the gameplay, and I think it's why a lot of people so fervently defend the art style, for example. And yeah, they do start to lose me a bit here. I watch the gameplay and I go sort of back and forth from feeling like this is technically impressive to this looks a lot like a stock Unreal Engine game. I think part of the issue, alongside what I'm guessing is technical issues they're still working out with lighting and whatnot, is a lack of real artistic vision. And I'm not saying that to be insulting, but they're throwing in different assets and models. We've got, for example, 343 era grunts here, which just do not match what comes to mind for me when I think of this is Halo CE, this is what Halo CE makes me feel like. There's definitely a bit of a generic feel. Someone said it was like one of those Nintendo hire this man posts come to life. I think some of the animations and whatnot aren't great. It feels like it lacks a little smoothness, but it's really hard to tell from a trailer. I also, and this hurts me to say, think they still do not have the Forerunner aesthetic right, which is really frustrating to me. Like, look at this fairly iconic scene from Halo 1, the original version, how it's changed now. The Forerunner architecture goes from brutalist and lonely looking to, admittedly, not as bad as it was in Halos 4 and 5, but still just kind of more generic sci-fi stuff. And again, it's important for what the game feels like. Halo feels lonely at times. It feels like you're going through these ancient caverns, deep into this artificial construct which has been forgotten for so long.
I mentioned this earlier.
I do think the aesthetics play a really important part in maintaining that. So not really how I would have managed the Forerunner art personally. There are just some other questionable changes as well, and these are changes again which I don't really think add to the game, but rather tries to shape Halo more towards what a modern shooter is like. For example, people have noticed that the AR has 32 rounds instead of 60, and the sort of bottomless mag AR is a big part of what makes Halo CE feel like it does. IGN, I believe it was, also reported, for example, that the Magnum doesn't one-shot hunters anymore, and like that's just a weird choice. I'm not sure if health is in the game also. It didn't look like it in the main trailer. They're
not terribly weird choices. I mean, I think they're pretty reasonable choices.
Later, which does appear to show
it doesn't have to be a perfect one-to-one.
I think it should be in the game. Halo 1 is unique in that, like ODST, where you do feel like you come out of battles beaten and battered, and again, it just adds to the game overall. I know he's saying that a lot. Maybe that's frustrating. It's just Halo is an experience that we've been playing for 20 years now.
Well, and the other thing is in Halo 2, you get upgraded. So, I mean, if it matters at all in that sense, then you would need something to upgrade from, which would be the health packs.
Regarding Sprint, I know that's a really big controversial thing. I don't care as long as they keep the base movement speed relatively the same. I do think it takes away from a lot of what makes the first game special. You're forced to sort of walk slowly through these environments. I mean, it's not that slow, but you're forced to walk through these environments, and I think that's a strength of the game in the end, but it's just not what modern audiences want. You can turn it off as well, or just not click the button. You don't need to turn it off, just don't click the button. Anyway, I've got more thoughts in a minute, but let's also talk some stuff you made.
So if they are in-engine cutscenes and they do like battle passes and stuff like they do in MCC, will my weird flared armor and attachments and guns show up in these super sick cutscenes? That would be cool. I ain't gonna lie. I'd fucking dig that shit.
Not have seen if you just watch the trailers, and I gotta say they completely botched how the
I don't want to buy too much shit, or basically I want to buy the game maybe, and then I want to have like it supported or like have things to unlock. But like, I don't want to buy the battle pass or some shit, you know.
This live stream was run. It was supposed to be that you'd watch HCS and the big announcements would come live. Well, they didn't. In fact, the game was fully announced and the first trailers were put on Twitter and YouTube before they were even shown on the live stream, which was like 20 minutes late. So that was really frustrating from a viewer perspective. So I mentioned that because you may not know that alongside a full playthrough of at least half of the Silent Cartographer and the trailer, there's also a roundtable discussion. We learned a few interesting things there. For one, about how the encounters are being changed and expanded. We also know that the Flood will be getting somewhat of a change, including the importing of pure forms from Halo 3. I don't know whether it's just the tank form, but I assume not. The Warthog is no longer indestructible and also has...
I assume the Juggernaut. And the tank form, the pure form, it has 3 forms. So if it's able to do that, that actually will significantly change up a lot of the Flood encounters in Halo 1. Easily.
An extra seat, so 4 players can all travel.
I mean, in Halo 1, the Flood kind of just jumps at you like they're starving lions on the moon. I've heard that before. And they're not really, like, ultimately at the end, once you understand their movements, they're pretty predictable and they don't really have an issue. They really expanded on how they fought with their dynamic in Halo 3 with their different forms.
On it, you're basically sitting on the bumper. Oh, I remember the other weapon that's in Halo CE.
It didn't really add a whole lot, but it added some.
But not usable, the Sentinel Beam. Anyway, it looks like aim down sight will be in the game. Crossplay is also featured, which is really nice. The 3 new missions will be prequels to the game involving Sergeant Johnson and Master Chief. I don't think these are based on any existing lore. Like, they're not from, as far as I know, the Fall of Reach or anything.
A boy can hope that they're working on the Flood and working on this game so that when they introduce the Flood in the next Halo, like the Halo 7, that the people that grew up without the Flood in Halo won't be like, what the fuck is this? This thing's scary. And now they'll have like their own little introduction to it.
Anything, the book. Kind of a cool idea. Like, I'm for this. I also think it would have been really cool to expand on some of the stuff that's present in the novel, which I think was good by Eric Nyland. But either way, it's all good. Anyway, my overall thoughts. I think it looks fine. I think it looks good even. The Forerunner stuff really bothers me. I'm going to be tweeting about it a lot. I'm going to get unfollowed. It's okay. I think what is more frustrating is that, for one, this seems to be the big announcement. Another remake of Halo 1. Not much else, it looks like.
The big announcement.
We're waiting until next year. Like, it's hard for me to really get excited for this. I feel whelmed. You know, I feel whelmed. I want it to be good. I'm excited to play the game. I can't wait to jump into Halo Combat Evolved for the first time with 4 players in co-op, by the way. I forgot to mention that. Online co-op. But it's also not inspiring anything really in me, and maybe that's part of being older, I guess. I'm never going to be 10 playing Halo for the first time again. I don't know.
Yeah.
Those are my thoughts. I don't want to be negative. I don't think they're doing a bad job, but I don't know. Let me know your thoughts. Like I said,
I don't think anybody wants to be negative when it comes to Halo if you're a big fan of it, but I think it's just been a hard go.
At Cal Tire, we help you save big with free rotations. Our price match guarantee.
Hey guys, welcome to my breakdown of all of the details so far for Halo Campaign Evolved, the Halo 1 remake. We're doing this breakdown a little bit differently because I'm not at my setup. I'm currently backstage at the Halo World Championships, so we're going to be going through all the stuff like I am right now, and we're going to break it all down on the fly. So let's start out with the Waypoint article they released, which gives us information.
I didn't know they released a Waypoint article. Oops, I didn't mean to back
Hey
out
guys,
of that.
welcome to my breakdown of all of the details so far like I am right now, and we're going to break it all down on the fly. So let's start out with the Waypoint article they released, which gives us information.
I might call it and rate out after this video.
That is actually insane. First off, this art is absolutely beautiful of Chief and Cortana. I am a huge fan of that. That is stunning. I love the colors in the background. So I've read through all of this.
Let's get a better look at that real quick.
First off, this art.
I mean, the 400 pillar kind of thing is kind of weird. Cortana's looking pretty good. She definitely is not doing like the like sex suit thing. I can't think of the word right now. Like the lingerie data thing. That's fine. They kind of modernize that out of her by this point.
is absolutely beautiful of Chief and Cortana.
I sound really disappointed. I'm just
That
making a
is
comment. Just getting
stunning. I
tired.
love the colors in the background. So I've read through all of this, and I'm gonna just pick out the most important stuff. The stuff that you want to know.
Yep.
So one of the things that they didn't show off properly, at least yet, is the expanded weapon sandbox. So here you can say that they're adding 9 additional weapons from the Halo universe for the first time in Halo 1, including the energy sword, which we did know, the battle rifle, the needle rifle, and more. I saw someone else say that they're adding the fuel rod cannon, which is excellent. That should be
The
there
Sentinel
in Halo 1.
beam.
Bungie always wanted to be there, and it wasn't. They're also apparently adding the Sentinel beam as well, which, again, you guys know that I have a real soft spot for the Sentinels. I love the Sentinel beam, and I love seeing it get a second lease of life, so that is great as well. What else they're adding, we don't know. They're all the ones that they've said so far. They're also adding the ability to hijack nearby enemy vehicles, so vehicle hijacking is coming to Halo 1, which I think is great, as well as the ability to drive the Wraith, which, again, I think back in the day, I think every single one of us tried that at least once in Halo 1 and had no idea why we couldn't. So now we can do. Well, if it isn't my doppelganger. Look, we're literally wearing the same quarter. Anyway, guys, so back to the breakdown. Apologies, fellas. So yeah, I think we've always wanted to drive the Wraith in Halo 1, and the fact that we can is excellent. I love that. They've also added the option as well to add a 4th person to sit on the back of the Warthog, which I think is really cool because it now has 4-player co-op. So one person can kind of sit on the back of the I guess the gun post, which is a great addition. They're also adding a ton of schools. They kind of made an emphasis on this. When we go to the round table, you'll see that again. But they're adding loads of schools. One thing I will say is that I really hope we can actually pick them up again, because I don't know why you couldn't do that in Halo 5 and Infinite. That just made no sense to me, considering both games had Oddball. I guess Halo 5 didn't until after launch, but Infinite did, and you couldn't pick up the skull. Like, part of the charm of the schools is picking them up and going through levels, like, bashing grunts with them. So, make them wieldable, please. The schools are going to randomize weapons, alter enemy behavior, alter player attributes, environmental effects, and more.
Randomized weapons is sick.
Something they announced on the community stage, actually, in between filming videos, was that apparently you can toggle sprint and modern movement stuff off, which I actually think is kind of interesting, because that to me implies that the game hasn't been changed for sprint. They've not had to like expand areas.
No, it looks like they actually made areas smaller.
Sorry, I thought I'd just put some gameplay in the background so you guys can watch something. Clearly, the areas haven't been massively expanded for sprint, which is really, really good. So the option to turn that off, I think, is excellent for people like me who just don't want to use it. Also, they said that the HUD is customizable, which again is excellent, because that default HUD, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, that default HUD is absolutely horrendous. I'm changing that immediately, and I'm never using that one. I can't be honest. Default HUD layouts from Halo 1, I'm assuming you'll be able to do. So yeah, let's get back to the article. And of course, one of the big things as well is that they've announced that there's going to be 3 new levels coming that is a Sergeant Johnson and Chief prequel to Halo 1. Now, of course, there's so many things that could be. It could be something on Reach.
I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was going to be after the ring, like how they got off. But it's before. Like Reach?
It could be Southern Storm, for example, because obviously Johnson was in that, and that was set in like 25, 34 or 32, I think, pretty early in the war. There's so much stuff they could do with that. I'm extremely excited for that. That is one of the best things about doing a remake of an old game, I think, when you
Okay, that's super. I'm super interested.
add stuff like that. But
Nervous,
like I said
super
before,
nervous,
Bungie
interested.
couldn't have added back in the day because it either didn't exist or they just couldn't. Doing that is great. So that brings Halo 1 up to 13 levels overall. So, Entertainment Weekly, of all places, actually also just released some brand new concept art for the Halo 1 remake, including this one of the Silent Cartographer. Yep, we've seen this before. However, there's one here.
Oh, damn. What am I looking at? Okay, that's a that's a hunter. Hunter. This is the grab. This is Oh, damn. I said it earlier in the show. Truth and Reconciliation. This is Truth and Reconciliation. That's the grab lift. And he's they 343 and like I guess Halo Studios, they're obsessed with this thing where Master Chief hops on the back of a hunter and holds on for dear fucking life. It's actually kind of lame. Like it's kind of like the superhero landing of Master Chief. And usually he tucks a grenade in there and watches something explode, which is I don't know.
Of what looks
it was one of the finishers that like Bungie designed, but like they never really utilized it.
To be Truth and Reconciliation. I think this is when the has come down from the Truth and Rec on the grav lift, because that's what's in the background. And Chief is doing a kind of Halo Legends, the package style plasma rifle sort of one-hander that Kelly does. But the best one is this of.
Does this explain the gap? Oh my god, it's so good. It's such a good idea. That's so fucking brilliant. The ship's broken apart, and that's why there's a big gap. Okay, I'm so down for this.
The more with the flood coming into the Pillar of Autumn in the wreckage of it.
Oh shit. Look at that. That's right. Yep. Yes. I don't know what that's supposed to be.
Which, I mean, there's nothing to glean from this really, like, it's just concept art, but I mean, looking at the flood forms, they look really good. They look fucking amazing. You know what I'm not seeing? I think, unless that's something there, I'm not seeing any orange glowing fucking pustules or whatever they call them. None of that nonsense. They seem to be...
There's one right there. There's one right there. And maybe on that shoulder. And I bet you off to the left there. I think that's also one's to kind of glowing a little bit. I could probably keep going if I look hard enough.
Gone. Those combat forms look really, really good. There's a
They do
carrier
look
form
really
there
good.
that might have some orange stuff on
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Maybe. Hopefully that's just in the concept art. But I'm loving the look of this. This looks really, really cool. And that looks a bit like a Sentinel, maybe?
A little bit. It's kind of weird.
But regardless, this is something that I found after recording the initial video, and I had to throw it in because, of course, the flood. So anyway, let's continue. So let's go through the roundtable reveal now and break down the stuff they talked about in this video.
I don't know if I want to watch all that again. Let's see, does he talk about it?
PlayStation, that is the big...
No, okay. We're gonna skip that video for tonight. I think I'm gonna rate it out.
I got to play Halo.
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna listen to these ones tomorrow. And maybe a couple more. Let's watch this crab one. It's 1 minute. What the fuck is that thing? That is a nasty ass starfish. Blech. Sure, that's not a flood form. Fucking kill it, man. Some cute little fishes. Very nondescript, baby. You see that little splash on this rock over here? Splash. Some butterflies. Wow, nature. You sure? You just suck. No way, fuck up that crab. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, nothing. Alright. Wow. It ain't no Halo 3 rat, but... Halo, if it had a gopher, I guess Halo Anniversary can have a crab. Do 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 do. It's just crazy that it all kind of stemmed from. Oops. Let's try and look it up here. Oh, it's gonna be hard to find now. I was gonna try and find Halo anniversary like shit. Here, we'll just look at this quick.
Feeling left out of can't miss moments? RBC.
Or you know what? I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. Here, I gotta do this.
A hypoallergenic.
11 seconds. Come on. 15. I can do 5. Sour Patch Kids are good.
They're sour.
Not sponsored. Okay, and then I gotta go boop, and then I go boop. Back up. All right. Oh, maybe I'll find that clip later too. Yeah, I can't. I don't know where it is right now. Six months ago. Is this recent? No, it's not recent. All right, time to wrap it up. Let's do this. Let's do Halo Rock. Hell yeah. Should I do this one? That's like the anniversary footage. Hold on. OG. I'm just trying to decide. I think we'll go with this one right up here, right at the beginning. Blue blood. Okay, we're gonna go to Silver Bullet if there's anybody still around.
And now we meet the new Reese's Big Cup with chocolate lava, which obviously comes from the Reese's volcano.
Oh my God,
it flows with the gooey.
I don't need it. What, in the 2004? Wow. Let's load this one. Let's go. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope y'all have a great night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I got more thoughts. I got more videos I gotta watch. We gotta discuss it. I gotta get this shit off my chest. I want yours on mine. Yours on my chest. Bye, peace. Mwah.